Yo, how's it going, everyone? Zachary, Taco Dan, Hud Solo, Zoe, Bone Mill, who else we got? Teg Bam, Rusty Whore, PvP Nightwolf, Exceptional Fart Particle. How's it going, guys? How's it going? Good evening. PvP Nightwolf, yo. How's it going, dude? How's it going? And Exceptional, thanks for the luck, dude. Appreciate you. How's everyone's day or evening going? Hey, Elsid, how's it going, dude? You guys are going to have to bear with me today. I've got a bit of a cold, so I'm going to do the best I can. Seko, how's it going, dude? How's it going, guys? We're here. I'm lemsip to the eyeballs. Right, okay, let's just get into this. So, for those of you who were here yesterday, we did actually end up spending most of the stream doing Hydra. Do you know, actually, before we get going, I don't know how many of you read the patch notes as what I was doing before I came on stream. There's actually one really funny thing in that patch notes, because I've been banging on about how Hydra could be so good, yet it's got these few things that are broken. Now, they're not giving us splash damage, so it's still going to be broken. But there is one thing they're doing, which I specifically said they should do. They're actually doing it. And funnily enough, they're using the exact numbers I gave. Now that doesn't mean I think it's because of what I said. It's just funny that it is exactly what I said. So they're changing Conjuration Mastery. They're renaming it for whatever reason, but they're making it so that for Sorks you only need 10 stacks to get the maximum benefit of what you would normally right now need to have 20 stacks for. So you won't need to... So for something like my Hydra build, I on average get 16, 15 or 16. I never hit 20, and I think the highest I've ever hit is 19 once, but normally it's like 15 or 16. So that's actually a buff to my Hydra build right now, because I only need 10 stacks to get the equivalent of what 20 would have been. Most builds in Sorks would have never have gone above 20 stacks. Now, those that did will be getting nerfed, but every other build will just be getting flat buffed, or at least brought to a more consistent damage state. And they've also changed the naming of it to summons, not conjurations. So that specifically now means every type of summon, not just conjurations. You could use runes that do summons and all sorts, and that can give you your 10. So that's quite nice. Did they snipe one of your ideas? I don't know. No, it won't be because I said it, because I've only been saying it the last couple of ideas. But it's funny that they're actually doing that specifically, yeah. So that will mean you won't need to spam conjurations quite so hard. To be honest, there's about 10 different things in there that would just straight up make my Hydra build I've been running better. So my current Hydra build, as long as nothing else gets majorly nerfed, will just be 85s will be a breeze. Because there's more damage to gain, more consistent damage to gain. Inferno will be better. Hydras will gain some damage, and so on. And then I'm going to make... I'm actually quite glad I didn't make my YouTube video today, because I'm actually not feeling too well. Because now I can just leave out the couple of bits they've already addressed and focus more on the fact that it needs splash damage or something. And maybe, who knows, maybe we'll get it next season. But yeah, 100 stack, how's it going? I just thought that one was funny, because that is something I've said has been needed for a while. There's too much focus on every single Sork build spamming conjurations into absolute oblivion, not oblivion. Just to get the damage scaling. They've sort of spread that damage scaling everywhere. They've actually given buffs to other things and then made it so you don't need as many conjurations. So that's quite nice. It'll be easy to get 10 stacks of summons on every build. No problem. Especially with familiars. Anyway, let's get into the gameplay. If anyone wants to talk about patch notes, I wasn't going to run over them, because there's honestly quite a long time. That will take ages, and I haven't got the voice power tonight with the cold, but I'm happy to discuss things. I mean, my initial take is Druids are going to be ridiculous. Druids have been buffed to absolute nuclear level. There is a couple of things I can see in there, which, if I'm doing quick math in my head, there's going to be some mega uncapped multiplying scalars in there. And... yeah, Werewolf. We already knew it was going to be a seasonal Werewolf, but just generally speaking, Druids have been buffed in just about every single way. Their Paragon board's been buffed. Pretty much all their Spirit boons have been buffed. Significant amounts of passives have been buffed. Lots of skill damage on Tuesday stuff's been removed, and then damage buffs. Things like lightning bolts are now probably going to be usable a bit more because of the way they interact and the way you can scale the damage on them. There's loads of stuff in Druid that looks good. Necros look like they've been buffed a load, like a lot. Rogues have got a little bit of love. Necros look like they've been buffed header as well, but to me, Druids were the biggest winners. Spiritborn Razor Wings looks good. The obvious inevitable fixes / nerfs, they're coming. We knew about this already. That needed to happen. Necros are getting access to a bunch of Spiritborn aspects, like all the block aspects and the redirected force for crit damage on blocking and such like this. So that's quite nice for Necro. Big buffs there. What else we got? Been through most of the classes. Yeah, so, I mean, there's pretty much buffs across the board, but the biggest winner to me on initial read was Druid, honestly. Now, does that mean Druid's going to be the best class next season? I don't know. But there's definitely some stuff in there which will make Druid a lot better than what it has been. It's just been buffed in just about every way. They've spread the damage to make it easier to get consistent damage. They've just generally made it... Yeah, they've... Druids, to me, was the one that's really stood out more than anything else. What's everyone else's take on it? I mean, there's a lot of other stuff in there. Ultimate builds look like they're going to be pretty good as well. There's definitely some ultimate build setups in there that's going to be really, really good across the classes with all of the new aspects and stuff you can scale in there. One particular on Spiritborn, which I was going to try this season, but it's going to be a lot better next season, especially with the new changes. Yeah, that was my initial take, really. Across the balancing. That was the stuff I was most interested in, I've got to be honest. Big ass Stingray, how's it going, dude? And Coots, how's it going, dude? Yo, yo, yo. By the way, does anyone have a GA Tibolts and GA Banished Lords Talisman? I was looking for 3 days now. Jay's scared. How's it going, dude? I might do, actually. Zachary, 1 second. I might actually have those, yeah. Yeah, but wow, I run slow on this character. I do. It's not a max resource GA Tibolts wheel, though, unfortunately. I must have given all those away. The Banished Lords I've definitely got, though. I've got a load of those. None with GA Max Life, though, mind. But they've all got 60x or something like that, so they're not bad. Yeah, I mean, you can have whatever one of these you like. Hey, Alien Vader, how's it going, dude? Looks like Blizzard is still trying to make a Dash Rogue build work. Yeah. It does look like they've brought Evade's Spiritborn down a little bit as well, which is probably not a bad thing. It's a little bit too good right now. Jay Skids, yeah, I'm not too bad, dude. I've got a bit of a cold, but we power on. How's your day been, man? If you want these, Zachary, you're welcome to them. I've also got Banished Lords. It seems okay on my screen. But yeah, if you want this Tibolt's Will, you can have this. That's a maximum aspect with GA all stats, GA damage reduction. The max resource isn't particularly high, though. And I've got a whole bunch of Banished Lords here with various GAs, just none with the GA max life. Don't think I've got anything else lying around I could give you. This I've already modified, so you can't have that. I think I've given away everything else, honestly. Yeah, unfortunately, I think I gave everything else away, so that's all I've got right now. If any of those take your fancy, let me know, really. Yeah, no, just come and join me, Zach, because I'm in hard. I'm on my rogue. So yeah, damn, dude, hope you take... Yeah, it's not too bad, Jay, but you know when you just feel a bit like... Bleh. I was in and out of bed just chilling today, trying to shake it off, so I'm not too bad, but... You know, it's that time of year, isn't it? You're on a 4-day vacay for Thanksgiving, of course. Of course. That's awesome. I hope all of you over there that celebrate Thanksgiving have the best Thanksgiving with your friends and family and eat all of the food. Yeah, absolutely. Yes, it is. Hey, Burnham Downs in the house. How's it going, dude? How's your day been, man? Yeah, Zachary, just come and join up. Today we're just going to play on my rogue, guys. So any rogue help will be lovely, because I've never played rogue before. You get to watch this noob play rogue. I mean, I'll be okay at picking out what, will be sensible as we level. I've got a little bit of an idea what we're doing, but I have never played rogue before. I finished off last night just getting my class quest line done, so that is done. Although I'm going to take a guess that I actually don't want combo points on spin to win, so I'm going to have to wait till I'm a higher level to get either of these. Because your basic skills now generate combo points, core skills consume combo points. This is neither. So, yeah, we'll wait until we unlock one of these. Hey, Aussie's in the house. How's it going, Aussie? I'm on hard. Yeah, Zachary, just join me. It's just because I'm on my new character. Yeah. Clink's in the house. How's it going, Clink? Inner sight is what you'll want. Yeah, I figured it'll be one of the next two. I just need to be higher level, right? I was going to wait for them to unlock and be like, oh, that makes sense. That kind of does something for my build, because that current one does nothing for my build. I might have to wait. My internet has been going on off. All right, no worries. Just let me know. Just let me know. No problem. We'll get going in 2 moments. Yeah, those items aren't going anywhere. You don't need to worry about that, Zach. They've been there a while. Prep for Dance of Knives and Rain. Yeah. Bone Meal, that's pretty much... Well, I'm going to start with Dance of Knives and then we'll probably go into Rain of Arrows. Rain of Arrows is getting a really big buff next season. Yeah. I mean, Rogue's getting some very interesting buffs next season as well. Took a vehicle out to the shooting range to reduce the amount of space taken in my driveway. Nice. How did the vehicle end up? Yeah, Clink, I'm not too bad. I've got a bit of a cold, but we're good otherwise. How's your day been? Hey, Master Prime, how's it going, dude? Alright, let's just get back to leveling then. Who's messaged me in game? Oh, 1 minute till ads, yeah, okay. Nice. So, let's see. What's the best way to level here? We could either do Hell Tides, or we could do Nightmare Dungeons. Hell Tides is probably the most consistent way to do it, I guess, for this build, because you can just keep moving and killing stuff, can't you? Oh, here we go. 8:40 AM. Day just started. Yeah. The vehicle is probably going to get a new life as either a range vehicle for maintenance or maybe the manager taking it as his personal vehicle. Oh, I thought you took it there to go shoot it. I needed more space, so I took my vehicle to the range and started shooting it. Alright, let's make some potions here. You're super sore, but doing awesome. How comes you're sore? Or do I not want to know? Oh, we have plenty of vehicles to shoot out there already. Oh, okay. Lovely. Alright, let's just get this leveling train going again. So we're going to level the class legit, because that kind of makes it kind of fun to see how it feels to level all the way through from start to end. Well, I hope your back's better soon, and I hope you feel better soon as well, Clink. Spin to win, Burnhamdale. Yes, we are spinning to winning tonight, guys. We are spinning to winning. Here we go. We spin to win, guys. You joker. Thank you very much, Burnhamdale. Doding over. Welcome in, dude. First time chatter. How you doing? Welcome to chat, dude. Defo, get the aspects of Star Shards for your Dance of Knives build. Can also get an aspect that gives you Dark Shrouds without needing it to be used on your Dark Skill bar. Okay. Good advice. I've never played Rogue before. My community keeps telling me to play Rogue. I've played everything else, and I know a phenomenal amount of Rogue, considering I've never played it before. But I don't know that much, really. So that's really, really good advice. Welcome in, dude, by the way. How are you doing? How's your week been, or going? And what do you generally play in D4? I mean, you obviously played the game, because you know a bit about Rogue, so... Hey, Ithel Day, how's it going, dude? How's it going, Ith? You might have fixed it, Zach. You restarted your phone. That caltrop change is going to mess with my head, I think. Used to be... Yeah, the caltrops is going to be better to use, I think, isn't it? Like an animation. In animation. Right, let's have a look. Yeah, I mean, I don't have many of the aspects right now. I sort of generally play with what I pick up on these builds most of the time. I should probably use a potion, shouldn't I? Let's use that. There we go. So I mean, we were doing okay last night, honestly. And I haven't really shoved anything on that I've got some... I do have mythics I can stick on, I suppose, at level 35. That could be fun. Go put on Andy's on at level 35. That'd be pretty ridiculous. I've got one of those sitting around somewhere. Yeah, so I'm aware I don't have enough movement speed to keep this up permanently yet. We're getting there. Thanks for the shout out. Yeah. If anyone hasn't checked out Ithilday here, she is a part of the same streaming team as me, the main stat team. Maybe go show her some love, give her a follow sometime. Yeah, I'm not too bad Ithilday. No, not really. I've still got a cold, but you know, we get on with it. I did and ah about whether it was a good idea coming on tonight, but I'm here. If I have to end earlier later on, then I will. But for now, we're doing okay. Yeah, of course. Yeah, I'm not feeling too bad, but you know when you just feel a bit like the... It's that time of year. I've obviously picked something up on the train or whatnot. Caltrops in 2.1 won't have the jump away. That's right, yeah. Yeah, it throws from you, doesn't it, to the point you click, as opposed to jumping you away. So it's definitely a mechanical change, that's for sure. What's this? No, it was worse than both of them, apparently. Right, we got a point. I can't even remember where I was putting my skill points now. I just want damage at the moment. What have I put in my dagger? Yeah, we probably want daggers, don't we? We'll come back to that when I've got 2 daggers. Oh yeah, we'll use this for now. I mean, obviously we want to come down here later. Oh, interesting, yeah. Could actually do this, get more damage from it. Stick that somewhere on my bar. There you go. Just, I don't know if it's the best setup, it doesn't really matter. It's just about getting through the leveling process, isn't it? Yeah, staggers indeed. So I figured. When you transition to Rain of Arrows, make sure to keep ×2 swords. Okay, good to know. Good to know. Tell you what, I might look at the aspects and see if I can go farm them. That is something I can potentially do, actually. Yeah, let's go to sound. I'm just have a look at the aspects and see if there's ones I can go do dungeons for, because I might not have unlocked some of them. his damage with that, wouldn't I? Yeah. Right, let's have a look. Rogue, offensive. Dance of Knives now spends combo points, granting up to 3 additional charges that can exceed the maximum. I have like 6 rogues. I love it so much. I played some Sork before, but always go back to the rogue life. You've seen the PoE2 game coming out soon. Never played the first one, but it looks really good. Yeah, Dodi Nova. So yeah, I've played every other class quite a bit. The rogue's just one I've not played, so it's a good time to learn it. Have I seen the PoE2 game going out? I may or may not be giving away 3 times early access keys to PoE2. If you're interested in entering such a giveaway, Dodi Nova, then all you've got to do, same as everyone else in chat, if you have not already, I was going to get to this a bit later, but yeah, I'm giving away 3 times early access to Path of Exile 2, which comes out next Friday. For me, for some people it might be Saturday. It depends which time zone you're in. All you've got to do is join my Discord. Go through the onboarding to prove that you're a real person, and then if you go to either the announcements channel and look for the link to game giveaways, or go to the game giveaways channel, that will take you to the page where there is a box saying Path of Exile 2 giveaway. There's a little emote, click the emote, and in you go. And on Thursday, going into Friday next week, my live stream, it will automatically draw the winners. I'll be live. We will be live when those get pulled, so we'll be able to congratulate them if they're here, and if not, I will be able to get hold of them on Discord, and I will get the keys to them so that they can download and install the game before the early access. If you've already bought it or whatnot, you can still enter, because you could give it to a friend, or maybe you know someone who hasn't got it who's considering not getting it because it's paid right now. Feel free to come and join it, guys. So yeah. Yes, I have seen Path of Exile 2, and it does look very good. I've played a lot of Path of Exile 1, Dodi. Yep. Okay, let's go get this Star Shards aspect. Can I... Oh, I have to salvage a legendary to get that one, so I can't do that anyway. Okay, that's great. So I actually need to find that one anyway. Let's go get that. We'll go do a couple of dungeons. Go unlock some aspects, why not? Just got to work out where on earth that dungeon is. I pinned it. Thought I did anyway. That's good. What's happened there? Where is it? Where was the one I was doing? It is pinned. Where is... Renegade's Retreat. Kyrgyzstan, okay. At least I know roughly where I'm looking. It will be around here somewhere. Where are you? Oh, there it is. Okie dokes. Fine. Yeah, Path of Exile 2 should be good. Really looking forward to it. I'll be streaming that next week, probably on the Friday. Actually, in fact, I'll be streaming that all next weekend, I imagine. It'll be the new shiny toy where we'll be playing it. I'll go grab this TP while I'm at it. Right, where's that dungeon again? Renegade's Retreat. It was up here, wasn't it? Yeah. Who is playing Path of Exile 2 next week? Who here's looking forward to it? I'm going to assume that Dodie Nova's looking forward to it. And if you know you're going to be playing it, what classes do you think you're going to be playing? I'm still umming and ahhing myself. Hey, Blood Farts, how's it going? Making a pizza and watching 6 pups. Oh, wow. All of the puppies. What pizza are you making? Dog party and it's sausage and pepperoni. Ooh, nice. Level 19, nice. Oh wow, still got blue boots on. Fair enough. How's the grinding? Yeah, it's not too bad. They finally convinced me to play a rogue, which I've never done, so here we are, we're playing a rogue. Do you see the patch notes today, Bluff Arts? Yeah, they've only been out a few hours, to be honest. You should check them out. There's some pretty nice necro buffs in there. You'll be happy. Blood waves had a slight change though. You're not going to be able to spam it with multiple waves so much, I don't think, but there's some other things that have been changed with it which will make it stronger, so I think it will still be really good. Putting the focus more into those uniques more than the constant spawning of them, I think. That's what I was reading anyway. I had no idea there was anything else upgraded. Well, it's not until the PTR, right? It's for the PTR that's dropping into next week. Which, to be honest, is very bad timing, because people are only going to play... most people are only going to test, like, the first couple of days. The second PoE drops, they're all going to play that. Well, a majority are going to play that over... testing the PTR, I reckon. So yeah, we'll have to see how that works out. I finally decided to play Necromancer for the first time. Hey, nice. Necro's good fun. I played it quite a bit in previous seasons, yeah. Alright, let's just put points in there because it's just flat damage I'm gaining all the time. Just works on everything. Echo Nation, yeah. I do have very basic gear right now. That only works out. Oh yeah, I see why. I am surprised that's only given me 1 extra attack power. How's that only giving me 1 extra attack power? Oh, I see. It's because it only takes the inherent stats off it, yeah. My attack's actually using this, isn't it? That makes sense. Basic, yeah, yeah. We've all got a bit of basic in us, don't you worry. I'll tell you what, after playing PoE 1 again for a bit and having to come back and look at my top right of my map, it's quite annoying actually. I really prefer my map being in the middle of the screen where I'm playing. Oh, the boss is up there. I should probably go up there, right? Yeah, blood farts. I think you might be right, at least to start with anyway. It's a new shiny toy. People are obviously going to go and play it and enjoy it, aren't they? We'll see how it plays out. Piece of candy, indeed. Yep. Yeah, I mean, I'll still be playing Diablo, but I will be playing PoE 2 as well. I just hoard all of the ARPGs, what can I say? I feel like I'm the only one not jumping on the PoE train. There's a few people, but I think a lot of people will, yeah. Yeah, that D1, D2 style map is something that I've missed, yeah. But after going back to PoE and having it, it is something I'm definitely missing, yeah. Oh, he's moved. God damn it. Not Mr. Sharpshooter so much, I've got to be honest. Legendary crossbow, you say? Ooh, what's that got on it? When entering stealth, create a cloud. Okay, well, I'm more interested in the damage it comes with, I guess, although it doesn't really give me much. Right, okay, cool. Ooh, is that as well? Lovely. Well, that's that one. Let's find some more aspects to go get. Let's get some offensive aspects that are useful here. Yeah. Just +1. Oh, it looks nice. Oh, I have to salvage that one. Oh, that's good. I can't get any of these. I have to find them all. I can't go and farm them all, which is annoying. All the ones I've seen so far that might actually be somewhat useful to me, it looks like I've got to actually go and find them, so that's interesting. Yeah. Well, that's fun. Good. What I can do, actually, though, is put a movement speed one on. That might be useful, won't it? I've got the manual or carnage. It's all good. How's it going, dude? It's good to see you. Let's go to the Enchanter guy. This is like the worst town. Genuinely. Wow, I move really slow. Yeah, I need some more movement speed. This is painful slow. Oh, I can't even put them on my boots. No! Oh, okay. Let's have a quick look through these. Lots and lots of ways of getting arrow storms here. Yeah. Just stick something sensible damage-wise on here. I ripped at level 47 Druid today. It didn't bother me once, but I just remade him and started again. What, on hardcore? Oh, I'm sorry to hear you ripped. Druids are getting some real nice buffs next season. Real nice buffs, yeah. Let's stick that on there for now. Don't know what else I put on here, really. 1 second, isn't there? Where is it? I know what I'm looking for. Oh yeah, this'll do for now. Zachary's just like, have a dance! Woo! Yeah, hardcore. You're stoked about it? Yeah, Druids look like they're going to be crazy next season, genuinely. Thank you, Zachary. I'm not falling asleep, don't worry. I'm just looking, I don't know any of the aspects, really. So I'm just sort of slapping stuff on that's going to be somewhat useful, I suppose. I do remember dodge chance being somewhat useful here. Yeah. Alright, we could put on disobedience just for the time being here. And what utility do we have? Concussive strikes. Oh, they've made it so concussive can go on helms. Okay. Nice. What else do we have? Alright, screw it. Stick that on for now. This'll do. It doesn't really matter. These aren't necessarily optimal. Honestly, it's just about putting something on that's going to make at least work and be beneficial in some way. Hey, yo, how's it going? How's it going, Lit? With all the poison changes they're making, I'm hoping the Shatter Vow will be useful. Yeah, absolutely. Not just that, I saw a couple of other very interesting interactions, honestly. Very interesting interactions. Very interesting. I've got one build in mind for Druid, which may well be my starter next season. Hey, Bendatko. How's it going, dude? How's it going? I'm actually waiting. How long we got? 4 minutes. I guess I got to do another dungeon. Let's find one I haven't done the thing on. Poison enemy werewolves, necromancer. Is there a rogue one I can do? Rogue, here we go. It really doesn't matter if it's... Using a healing potion makes a free Dark Shroud. Each shadow grants increased damage reduction. Oh, okay. That sounds interesting. Let's go do that. Working class Rob coming in with the follow. You absolute legend. Welcome in, dude. How's it going? Welcome to the community. How's the game treating you? Bendako, yeah, I'm not too bad. Rogue, no, not hardcore. I've never played Rogue before, so we're just learning it. So you're going to have to bear with my noob ass. I'm pretty damn good at the game, but Rogue is a class I've only learnt through watching other people and what people told me. I've never actually played it, so we're just playing it through. People have been banging on at me to play Rogue for ages, probably to watch me do the struggle bus. So we're doing it. It's okay. I'm just. It's just taking me a minute to. You know, I haven't got a build. I don't need the build in mind right now. We're doing the leveling stuff. I know what build I want to strive towards, though. Yeah. Maybe we'll do hardcore later in the season. Spin to win is darts and knife. It's really fun. That's what I'm playing, Bendatko, yeah. And I'm probably going to transition into Rain of Arrows or something like this. I don't have the aspect for Dance of Knives yet, unfortunately. You have to drop it, so hopefully we get lucky at some point. Yeah, it's annoying. I've got a 4GA Shattered Vow this season, and I've got nothing to use it on, which is really frustrating. You've got both on Eternal? Oh, okay. Nice. So I've just whacked a load of aspects on, to be honest. They're not necessarily optimal, I know this. It was just about getting something that's just going to be at least useful to some degree. Hello, Cat. How are you? Well, I like the fact that Rain of Arrows does actually spawn quite often with those aspects on. So that's fun. You've got a 4GA Scoundrel's Leather to not use. I don't even know what that item is. I know it's a rogue item, but I can't remember what it does. I say rogue is the one class I don't really know that well because I've not really played it much before. I made one too. She's not too bad to use. What, the spin to win? I need to get some rare boots because then I can put some movement speed aspects on, which will make my life a lot nicer, frankly. Yeah, Darts of Nitro. Oh, nice. All rogues play around preparation and some combos. Scoundrel's Leather is for insight, which is useless at the moment. Yeah, I've got insight on currently, but I haven't unlocked preparation yet. So, I was going to wait and see when that was unlocked to see what it does. Go hardcore. I mean, I do hardcore. I'm just not going to do it on a class I've never played before. I've never died on hardcore in this game, because when I play it, I know what I'm doing. It doesn't mean I'll never die on hardcore, but I generally don't die on hardcore that often. Ah, yes, we'll take this. I mean, I imagine that's going to be better, right? All of the skill points, what we got. Non-physical damage you deal has 5% in chance increased lucky hit chance. Okay, so this changes it so they're imbued in shadow damage, right? What else we got? Yeah, let's do that for now. Extra crit chance is always good. Oh, I get distracted all the time. Mostly really stupid deaths. Yep, that's usually what most people die to in hardcore. But it is what it is. Yeah, that's just hardcore, indeed. Righty. Yeah, I'll take any advice. If anyone's played Darts on Ice before, just give me advice. I don't really know what I'm doing. I don't really use guides. I tend to make them more than use them, so I'm pretty happy to just figure it out. If anyone has got any advice, I'm more than happy to hear it. Yeah, Mercy, how's it going? Yeah. The patch notes in general look interesting, I'd say. Druid looks like the biggest winner to me of the 5 classes outside of Spiritborn. Hey, sis, first time chatter, how's it going, dude? Welcome in. Good to meet you. How's D4 treating you? They did what we talked about regarding Conjuration Mastery. Yeah, Mercy, I literally said, didn't I? I think they should change Conjuration Mastery down to 10 stacks, make it so it gives you double the benefit. Maybe that caps and reduces, nerfs the top end for builds that go above that, but virtually no builds would go above 20 Conjurations. Virtually none. All it does is it requires you to smash your keyboard like a, you know, like you're having a fit on your piano. To keep your conjurations up. So yeah, that's a nice change in my opinion. And it also, they changed it to be summons, not conjurations, so you can make any summon, which is anything in the game, like your wolves from your runes or whatever. They will all count towards your the primordial, they called it primordial mastery or something now, haven't they? It'll count towards that, yeah. So yeah, I think that's a good change. Then you know what's really funny? There's my current Hydra build that's struggling to do a pit 85 will just straight up be better with those patch notes in quite a lot of ways. What do you think about Sork? Sork seemed to be the biggest loser. In which way do you think it lost Lord Carnage? I'm interested to know, because someone else messaged me saying they got nerfed into the ground, and then I actually corrected. Well, I didn't necessarily correct them, but I was like, actually, you're reading it wrong. And it depends how you see it. I'm not trying to say that Sorks have particularly done well. They definitely don't see... Druids seem to be the biggest winner to me. Necro's second. Barbs look like they've got some nice nerfs with their Earthquake tech. It's definitely going to be an Earthquake build next season. With fire, probably. And, I mean, Rogue's had a bunch of stuff that should be fun. Rain of Arrows looks even better next season. It's getting buffed through the roof. And... yeah, overall... Spiritborn's had a bunch of nerfs, but that's because they've just been fixed, right? And then they're having a bunch of improvements to things like Razor Wings, which look fun. Good man, how about yourself? I have a few questions about the patch notes. Don't insist. Everyone, fire away patch note stuff. I will do my best. I have a bit of a cold and a sore throat, so I'm going to do my best to keep up with chat. Sorry if I'm a bit quiet tonight, it's because I can't speak so loud. My throat is quite sore. So just bear with me. In fact, I'm actually going to... I hope you don't mind. I'm going to take a cough sweet because it will help me a bit. But I'm part of the Mobalytics build team. I do build guides and stuff. Mainly, I've done mainly Sork guides, and Spiritborn guides so far, but I pretty much play. I've done Druid guides as well. I like to play multi-class, and I tend to do off meta, so I'm more than happy to talk about patch notes and stuff. Like, fire stuff at me, guys. I'm interested to hear what you guys think. Now it only buffs conjuration damage though, and gives stacks of conjuration mastery. Did I read that wrong? 1 second. Maybe I did read that wrong. Oh, I managed to mute myself before I sneezed. That would have been bad for you guys. Right. Let me double check that. I did only flick through these very, very quickly before I came on. Where is it? Skills, aspects. Where is it again? Am I being blind here? Oh, here we go. Okay. You are right, actually. It is summoning damage. Okay. So, yes, there are certain builds that this will be a nerf for. For my Hydra build, though, it'll be fantastic. This is a buff for my Hydra build, so I'm happy either way. What this means is if you play a Ball Lightning build, you're actually going to have to learn to scale the damage on there without summoning up 30,000 conjurations, right? Which, to be fair, is a good thing, because it's very, very boring when you go to play a Sork build, and the only way to really naturally scale your build is to play Conjuration Mastery and scale up loads and loads of Conjurations, because that's the strongest thing to do. So, even if it nerfs some builds, it's definitely moving the ethos of builds in the right direction. People can be very quick to be negative. I'm not saying they should absolutely... They have distributed power elsewhere, though, right? The Icy Touch is now... You can deal damage to vulnerable enemies, not cold damage. So that works for every build. If you're playing a fire build... if you're... And again, Inner Flames... It's not Pyromancy skills anymore. It's just flat you deal damage while you're healthy. So any build can benefit from this. Sure, Devouring Blaze is changing, so only Pyromancy skill works there. But they've distributed some damage here. So you can get 16x here with a Shroud, 16x here with a Shroud. There were some other bits as well. Inferno, really, really nice. While Inferno is active, your Pyromancy skills deal 50% more damage. That's really good for things like Hydra. So Pyromancy skills have got some stuff coming. Also, Inferno's going to pull them in and make enemies vulnerable, so it gives you invulnerable application, which is really nice. Which on a Hydra build is actually one of the things that's not quite so easy to do. Yeah, there's a bunch of things in here, honestly. Ball Lightning looks like it's going to be crazy. They've got... Yeah, this damage scales with Ball Lightning. There's quite a lot of Ball Lightning stuff coming. I reckon Ball Lightning is going to be pretty damn good. At least one, if not both of the types. Lightning Spirit, we have to wait and see how that plays. Bear in mind, this is only the PTR, so things will change drastically between this and Season 7, right? Things will either be too powerful or not powerful enough, and they'll change them accordingly. Tenuous Destruction's being buffed, so that would be good for my Hydra build. My Hydra, yeah, and the Side's Bindings now gives you Primordial Binding, so that's good for Conjuration builds. Particularly if you're using Familiar, probably all Conjuration builds. All damage reduction from burning is changing to damage reduction while healthy, so that will help all builds not need to make enemies burning to get the damage reduction. So that's going to be really nice for survival. They flipped burning and searing around, so they make more sense. The other one I really liked, although I don't see they've changed the boards, the actual board themselves still sucks. But the legendary for static surge is much better now. It still gives you loads of... It makes your shock skills restore loads of maximum mana. That's great. It also increases your damage by 40%. Before, I didn't take this on my Charge Bolts build, because Charge Bolts didn't benefit from it with any damage, and you didn't need the vulnerable applications, so it was a bit meh. But now it's all shock skills, and now all shock skills can get 40% damage from this node, as well as gaining mana generation, so this will actually be quite nice. And they also buff Fundamental Release, So fundamental release gives you all the benefits before, but it gives you ultimate skill damage increases by 10% of your non-physical damage up to 40%. All your ultimate skills. Yeah, they buffed the conjuration crit. They changed this to conjuration crit chance rather than durations. That's nice. So there's a whole load of stuff here that's been changed around, you know. But yes, tea and honey. Yeah. Tea and honey. Yeah. You can't even call them nerfs. They are fixes. Yeah, Mr. Keenan, I agree. They are fixes, not nerfs, indeed. Yeah, no, you are right. It is actually summoning damage. I misread that. But either way, it's a good thing. Some builds will be a nerf. Some builds it won't. I did flick through it super fast, to be fair. They buffed the gloves for familiar. Yeah, just said that, which increases the new conjuration mastery. I can see Hydra build with familiars and a new Paragon buff to get their crit chance. You don't need the Paragon buff with the crit chance. I didn't even use that board. It's pointless. It won't make Hydra God tier. The only thing that's going to make Hydra God tier is giving it some form of AoE, and the familiars just isn't enough right now to make up for it. If they make it so familiars can make up for the AoE, then sure, but it isn't right now. And you can't get Hydra ranks because you use Air of Perdition in the Helm or something. The only place you can get Hydra ranks is in the Helm, and there's too many other options that are better than the Legendary slot. We need a unique for the Hydra, really. It will be better, though. Hydra will be better, for sure. You'll cherish your scoundrel's leather. Yeah, I saw that. Lots of skill conversion stuff coming, which is good. They need more of this. So I saw GA items will roll higher. I know I'm in the minority here, but I mostly play Eternal Realm. Does that mean I have to refarm all my GAs again, even though I just had to do it this season because it all went Legacy? Sis, when they say GA items will roll higher... 1 second. Did I close that? Oh, I did. That's annoying. I thought they were just going to roll more often. So I really did flick through this very, very fast before I come online. Did I miss stuff at the end? I might have done. Dungeons. Loot updates. The general chance for an ancestral item to drop has been increased, so that's more chance for them to drop. The minimum roll for a legendary affix on an ancestral is now equal to the max roll of a non-ancestral. Yeah, so you can only ever roll pretty much a high-end non-ancestral, a top-end non-ancestral aspects or an ancestral one, so that makes sense. I can't see anything here that says that ancestrals are going to roll higher. So all the ones you've got that are up to 750 power should still, or 800 power, sorry, should still be 800, I think. I don't think it's going to roll higher than 800, if that's what you're asking, Sis. Is that what you're asking? Spiritborn is getting fixed, but also getting micro buffs across the board, it seems, across the affixes. Yeah, Bone Mill. They're making other builds better, like Razor Wings and stuff looks better. Yeah, they should. Yeah, it should be buffed. You should get ancestral items more often. That's what they say in Season 7. So that should make it a bit easier to obtain it. And the ancestral affixes will be a lot easier to obtain, in theory. I'm really excited for Esther. Oh, I said this to someone, Murty. I said this to someone that, oh my god, the Crackling Energy build looks crazy. Like, there's one up here. There's one thing particularly that made me laugh. Where was it? Oh, it was in here somewhere, I think. Where was it? Yes, there's one thing here. While you have Crackling Energy charges, your skills deal 10% increased damage. Your skills, just any skills. This amount increases by 4% per 20 intelligence, up to 60%. So you can get up to 70% skill damage increase just for having Crackling Energy charges. So that's like, you can do that on non-lightning builds, but all lightning builds will have this. When you reach full charges, your Crackling Energy damage is increased by 3 times this amount until you run out of charges. But you can make it so you're just infinitely full with Crackling Energies all the time. You can get some max and then just keep them rolling constantly. Because there was a way of getting it so that you always get 2 to drop. And I can't remember where it was. It might have been an aspect or something. There was something that was making it now that you always get 2. It might have been a passive. Where was it? There was something. I remember reading it and going, holy moly. You're going to get Crackling Energy everywhere. It's going to be insane. Here we go. Ball Lightning. Here you go. Yeah, Ball Lightning is going to use... Ball Lightning Crackling Energy looks insane. Hitting an enemy 4 times with 1 Ball Lightning spawns a Crackling Energy 2 times per cast. That's what it used to be. Now, casting Ball Lightning spawns 2 Crackling Energies. You just literally just casting it. You're never going to run out of Crackling Energies. They're going to be everywhere. You're going to cast Ball Lightnings like no tomorrow. So yeah, that plus Crackling Energy with the Esadoras, which gives you loads of damage reduction. You're going to be tanky as hell. You're going to fly through the map. It gives you the biggest amount of intelligence an amulet can give you, especially with GA. I know because I used it last season. And it'll give you a massive amount of Esadoras damage, which you can get from here. Down here. Yeah, I think there will genuinely be a Crackling Energy build where with Ball Lightning, which will do boss damage and it will just wreck everything on the screen. That may well be what I start with next season, but I don't know. I have my own mind up. It's one of the builds I saw. I said to someone that looks crazy. Yeah, no, there's no AoE on Hydras, but I wasn't expecting that Bendat code because they haven't worked out that that's the main significant issue that Hydras has got. No way to scale it. Also, before we carry on, Sis, thank you so much for follow, dude. You absolute legend. Welcome in. I really do appreciate you being here. Welcome to the community, as I say. I'm just catching up on chat, guys. I really hope Ball Lightning isn't the only good Sork build next season. Well, Hydra will be better. I think Ball Lightning is going to be insane. Inferno... There could be builds with Inferno in it. Maybe Pyromancy builds. I don't know what one. Maybe a Fireball Inferno build. Yeah. But yeah, Ball Lightning looks like it's probably going to be number 1 just from the initial look up here. Druids looks like the biggest winner, genuinely. That Rain of Arrows delay was annoying. 2.1 will be instant damage. Yeah, they're buffing Rain of Arrows loads. Loads and loads. Many skills now included their buff and have new buffs too. Yep. Yeah. I mean, look at Druids, right? I'm just going to run you through Druids, actually, before we crack on with this. I'm going to... Just so you can understand. I'll catch up with chat and then I'll run through why I'm saying that Druids is just getting... mental buffs. I'll go through it in a second. I'll tell you what I've seen initially. If they turn my stuff into Legacy again, I think I'm done playing. It's very annoying. I don't think they will, Sis. The only reason it went to Legacy is because they fundamentally changed how the loot scaled. I don't think the loot's changing how it scales. It's just changing the drop weights. And I totally understand that, Sis, with the Eternal thing. There's a reason why they've got an Eternal realm for people to carry on playing, you know. People like you who, like you say, don't have time to refarm everything. So, I think you're safe. Hey, Odin. Yeah, not too bad, dude. How you doing? I've got a bit of a cold, so... I just had a cough sweet, which will help. My nose is all, like, lemony now. These are lemon and honey. So they work quite well. They are changing the aspects levels on... Yeah, they're changing the aspect levels so that when you drop a legendary, if you drop an ancestral, it will always be the top end non-ancestral or above. So it'll be a much, much better chance of getting ancestral aspect than you had before. Much, much better. So yeah, that's a good change. That's actually what I said they would probably end up doing, something like this. So they won't like legacy my current items. I don't think so, Sis. I think you're good. They would only legacy your items for 2 reasons. One, if it's a unique or a mythic, and those stats just fundamentally change. Like, you know, those items fundamentally change in the new season. You would keep your old one and it would be legacy. Or, like they did with the expansion release, they rescaled all the item loot. So it doesn't go to 925 anymore, it goes to 800. So they just legacied everything that was old because it was all just not in the right item scaling. So I think it'll be good. Who's making me dance? Sixfold's in the house. How's it going, dude? Yeah, I'm getting there. Hey, Never Fails here as well. Sorry, guys, I'm trying to catch up on the chat. Vera TV and Sniper One as well. How's it going, guys? I was just going... Some of these guys are asking me stuff about patch notes, so we were just quickly chatting about that. On some it said that Ancestrals roll higher. I've seen that too, and Ancestral stats are above the average as a whole, even on non-GA. I didn't see that in here, but I did skim over it. Maybe I missed it. So one thing they're doing... One thing they are doing, which they spoke about already, is the unique items. If you get a 4GA, the chances that you're going to roll... This might be what they were talking about, guys. If you get an ancestral... Yeah, if you get a unique that's ancestral, so you get like a 4GA one, the chances of you getting a 4GA unique now with a minimum aspect is much, much lower. They're making it so that the more greater affixes you've got, the better the scaling is on the chance to get a high aspect. So you would be outrageously unlucky if this is the case to get a minimum aspect with 4GA. The chances are you'll get a much better aspect. That might be what you read. Otherwise, you guys are going to have to refer to me because this is the loot updates here I'm reading. So that it doesn't feel good to get an item that has multiple greater affixes with poorly rolled power. This change will make it so that a 4GA item will always have a good roll on the unique power. There you go. So that's that. But that's specifically to uniques, not legendaries. There's nothing here about scaling items differently. Incenses are just getting buffed to absolute buggery. I mean, look at this. They're getting ridiculous. Core stats up to 100. Holy cat. Jeez. All stats to 60. Blimey. Thorns builds. Max life. Yeah. I use incenses all the time. Happy about this. Going to turn into an incense crack whore. It's going to be great. Affixes. Items that have affixes that are class specific are no longer class restricted. Oh. Items that have affixes that are class specific are no longer class restricted. Instead, the specific aspect is now class restricted. That makes sense. That means if you put it on another character, you can roll that off. Items and affixes that are not usable by your current class will explicitly denote which classes you can use them on, and I'm guessing it will just grade them out if you can't use them. And this is just the restrictions. This makes sense. This means that item doesn't... It's just bricked for other classes. You can put it on there and change them off if you want. So that's fine. Summons and minions. Yeah, they said about this before. Everything in the game that could be a summon. So like Call to Ancients, Conjurations, Wolves, anything. They're all going to be tagged as summon. Added the summoning skill tag to Druid Companion skills, Sorcerer Conjuration skills, Rogue Shadow Clone, Barbarian Call of the Ancients. In addition to Necromancer, Wraith Skeleton, Golem and Army of the Dead. There you go. Pretty much everything in the game. And I think that also applies to runes as well. They're all just going to be classified as summoning skills. So yeah, I think that's all that stuff. You're playing Essadora's Overflowing with Ball Lightning. Yeah, that looks like it's going to be very good. If they fix the Serpent aspect from increased duration of 2% of damage to Splash Hydra, we'd be cooking. Pretty much, Mercy. That's exactly what I said. That aspect just needs to be fixed and changed. Give us some splash damage and Hydra would be amazing. Especially with the changes they're making. I mean, there's other things they could do, like give us a unique specific amulet for the Hydra, which allows you to get Hydra ranks and extra Hydra heads, and then you could possibly put in a non-legendary weapon if you wanted, but that's just a nice to have. The splash damage is the one thing that stops Hydra from getting anywhere, and I know because I've grinded away at it in 2 seasons, including this one, and it is the one thing that really holds it back. You can kill the bosses, you just can't get some very quickly. Doesn't seem your Ren, Barb, and Frost Sort get any love. Yeah, I only skimmed over the Barbs. Barbs with Earthquake, particular fire, look really strong. Geez, Grasp of Shadow will give Shadow Clone the ability to execute non-boss enemies. Yep, Bone Mill. Yeah, that's good. Yeah, there's quite a lot of execution for non-boss stuff coming in across these classes. Looks like from the campfire, the Ball Lightning is going to have 2 different ways to play it. Yep, Lord Carnage, there's 2 uniques for it. Same with Bloodwave and Necro. 2 uniques, both conflicting slots, and they will have different ways to play. As long as you don't mind me coming here. Sist, honestly, one of the things I do is I play with the community, I help the community. If there's anything I can do to help you, any questions I can answer, anything if there's anything you're looking for, if you need help leveling, any of that stuff, just come in here, ask away, no worries, dude. If I'm not in a position to help you or not able to, I will look for someone who can. And I'll always try to make sure we got the correct information for you. No more rank 1 aspects on ancestral items, finally. Yep. Bone Mill, yep. Sixfold, I'm good. Sorry, I'm just catching up on chat. I hope you're having a great day, dude. You was looking at Druid for my first save, but they're going to be more OP next season. I'll wait and check out this Spiritborn. Yeah, okay, right, here we go. Druids. This is what I was going to get to. Druids, oh my gosh, where's my box of tissues and my lube? Honestly, I haven't played Druid in a couple of seasons because they haven't really tickled my fancy, but oh my gosh, are they tickling my fancy next season? I've already got a build in mind. It's going to be crazy. I'm not going to spell out what it is because it's going to be mine, I say. But no, there are some crazy things here. I mean, just about everything is getting buffed, right? I mean, we already knew about Shred getting all these extra. What they've done with a lot of Druid stuff is they've gone, this is what it did before. Now we're just adding extra stuff to it, guys. And we're going to remove some of the restrictions. So like Bloodhowl gives you extra damage in werewolf form as long as you don't move out of werewolf. So it's just better than what it was before for werewolf. Grizzly Rage is just better. And there is going to be a way to reset your Grizzly Rage ultimate cooldown. So you could have this up 100% of the time. I saw it immediately. It would require a specific setup, but it would be doable. Because at the moment, Grizzly Rage has an issue where when it finishes, that's when the cooldown begins. But there's going to be a way to reset the cooldowns in there. It'll be later down the line. Hurricane can now be moved while moving. That's always nice. Cataclysm. This is the one ultimate which on rank 5 doesn't necessarily gain any extra damage. I mean, Lacerate here has got massive... Like, there's a lot of uncapped damage multipliers in here. I would not be surprised if in the PTR everyone breaks Druid and they end up putting loads of caps in here for the Season 7. Like here, 40% of your crit strike bonus, no cap. There's loads of others. Oh, yeah, here we go. Here we go, Petrify. Casting Petrify resets all of your non-ultimate cooldowns. Oh, no, I lie. Grizzly is an ultimate. We can't reset that with it. Okay, well, maybe I'm wrong there. Fine. I mean, Grizzly Rage probably still won't be useful. This is still really nice, though. This Petrify one, resetting all your non-ultimate skill cooldowns, that's going to be insane for anything you've got a cooldown on. Yeah, I mean, Cataclysm looks very, very strong, though, for me. Like, there was an interesting one as well. They changed the tag name, and it's very subtle, but it's extremely important, if I can see it again. Yeah, loads of werewolf buffs here. Poisoning damage being added across the board to werewolf, so you're going to have loads of poisoning. Heightened senses was reduced a little bit. It's no longer doubled while they're both active, but it does give more movement speed. So yeah, they've reduced. That's a little bit nerfed. Only a tiny bit, but it is in specific instances. Charged atmosphere, giving you more increased lightning bolt damage could be nice because there's a way to scale your lightning bolt damage better in this new version. Pretty much all of the spirit boons have been buffed. Look, flat thorns for just increased damage to enemies when they do damage to you. Doesn't matter if it's thorns or not. So people will take this so that when you're hit by an enemy, you'll just do more damage to them. Maybe. Or now you can get max spirit and spirit per second. That's freaking amazing for solving resource. You get 5 spirit a second. That's insane. Here, extra lucky hit chance as well as the crit chance. Lovely. Yeah, dealing damage has a chance to fully restore your spirit, not 30. That's pretty insane. This one here, yeah, every 6th attack cast, not kill. This is a massive buff. This was for overpower builds. Every 10th kill will cause your next skill to overpower. This is now every 6th attack cast. Imagine if you can just attack on Pulverize ridiculously fast. Every 6th attack, you're guaranteed an overpower now. That's going to buff. That's going to buff Pulverize to next level. Snake here. This one's a bit the one that's convoluting. It's a bit hard to know how good it'll be. But dealing storm damage also applies 20% poisoning damage, so you can do damage over time through your lightning. And this one here, lucky hit with a 1% chance to summon a lightning bolt on dealing damage through poison damage. Don't know how good that will be because 1% is not very high. But yeah, I mean, they're all buffs to like next level. And all these aspects as well, they've just added loads of extra stuff onto them, really. This one here, after critically striking with shreds, you gain 15 spirit. Lovely. That's a little bit less than before. But and you haven't got the damage increase when above 50 spirit, but what they've done is they've made it while you're above 100 spirit, your werewolf skills do the same amount of increased damage until you go below 30. So if you solve spirit generation so you never go below 30, you are pretty much straight up just going to get a flat increased werewolf damage here rather than it being above 50 only. It's basically the same thing. It's just going to be easier to achieve that. Like, at the start, you'll get it so you get this extra bonus until you go below 30 rather than for the first 1 or 2 attacks. So that will be better slightly. Rabies has had a massive buff here, and what it's done is it increases your damage to enemies affected by rabies as well as the cooldown. So this is just going to be a straight up, you deal up to 50x multiplicative damage to enemies affected by rabies. That will be good for any builds. You know, that's crazy. When rabies infects an enemy, there's cooldown reduction on it. It's tripled against elite enemies. So you're going to be able to get your cooldown for your rabies down low. This is going to be a really good support skill for a lot of builds now. That's a huge damage increase. You just use rabies in your build. Rune Worker's Conduit. This one, I think, is going to be insane. Critical strikes with storm skills cause lightning bolts to periodically strike close enemies for 3 seconds. They've changed it so it's no longer like an air charge that goes around you. It's a bit hard to see. It's just close enemies in general. Each dealing lightning damage. But the thing that's really cracked about this is instead of your lightning bolts gaining 20 to 40% damage increase, your lightning bolts gave 50% damage increase for every 100 willpower. You can very reasonably get 3,000 plus willpower. 2,000, let's say 2,000 willpower. You could probably get 3,000 on a druid if you wanted to stack it enough with the right items. I mean, 2,000, that's going to give you 1,000% extra lightning damage. 3,000 will give you 1,500. And the reason that's particularly mental is because there is where is it? The Mjolnir Ring. Here we go. While Cataclysm is active, you gain unlimited spirit and deal increased damage. Cataclysm receives your lightning bolt benefits. If you get 1,500% extra damage from here, and that applies to Cataclysm over here, that's going to make Cataclysm completely insane for damage, in theory. Tissue, give me a tissue, yeah. So I can see some pretty interesting builds there. The return of the powdered donut bone meal. Oh yes, those of you that have been around for a few seasons will know that I played a powdered donut back in Season 4, carrying all of people and torment bosses. All summon triggers, lucky hits, including rogue cloning. Yep. I played Druid Companions this season, and that sucks. And what sucks is you have to use skills to proc your comp skill reset. Now, since Wolves attacks trigger lucky hit, therefore could a lucky hit itself. Yep. Yeah. So that's really nice as well. Yeah, so there is actually quite a lot. And Tremaine, how's it going, dude? Sorry, I've just seen you come in. I'm going to give everyone some points to gamble with, since Tremaine started his gambling addiction off already. He's joined the channel just to gamble all his points away. I'm going to give you all 200,000 points, because why not? And I'm going to start a heist. I have a problem, don't we all, dude? There we go. Oh, did that not work? Where's the heist gone? What? Why has that not worked? Have I spelt it wrong? I swear it's an E first, isn't it? Oh, I can't spell. There we go. No, that's not worked either. It is E first. I can spell. Why is that not working? What? 1 second. I broke it. It's definitely on. Has someone done one recently? It does have a cooldown on how often you can... Oh, has someone done one recently? Oh, Tremaine did one. I was too late to the party. There's a cooldown how often it can be done. Can I change that cooldown? Oh, I can. Yeah, let's do that. Yeah, I'll make the cooldown 60 seconds or something. There you go. It's like 5 minutes. Yeah, there we go. That's the problem. It's not got very good feedback, this bot, has it? It just looks like it's broken, yeah. Bricked another 2GA two-handed mace. Oh, no. Damn. Yeah, so there's a lot of really cool stuff coming to Druid. Also, they just buffed a bunch of glyphs as well, which is always really nice. And a bunch of legendary nodes. One notable one for here will be... This is quite nice. For the poisoning builds for Werewolf, this will be quite a nice quality of life change. So before, Heightened Malice, the legendary node, you had to have 3 or more poisoned nearby enemies to gain the 45x damage increase, which was crap against... It did nothing against single targets, so it wasn't very useful. Now it's just when there's a poisoned enemy nearby, you get 35% of that. and then you get an extra 5% for each additional enemy up to 4. So this can go up to 55% for groups, but 35 on single target. So you are actually gaining some damage on single target, so that's nice. Survival instincts, with this playing into the pulverized werebear one. This was before you deal increased damage up to 60% based on your life difference compared to the enemy. So if you're 100% life, they're 100% life, you're not gaining any damage. But if you were low life, or if they were lower life, you gain more, and etc. What they've done is, in werebear form specifically, you get 30 of that percent increased damage straight up, 45% when you are at full life, so you want to be at full life all the time. So you're getting quite a lot of that 60 all the time. And then you get 1% increased overpower damage up to 25, so that goes even higher by 10% for your overpower damage for every 1% different in current life percent and fortified life percent. And that's important because if you're fully fortified, you are going to be way above an enemy at 100%. Because they can't be fortified, so you'll be getting that 25% all the time as well. On a werebear build, it's easy to stay fortified all the time. So you'll have 70x all the time, rather than 60x maybe some of the time when they're lower life. This is quite a subtle change, but it's quite nice. Yeah, and then legendary node here, scaling your ultimate skill damage as well, based on how much... Oh, this one as well, yeah. This with Cataclysm as well, look at this. This is going to be insane. After spending 75 spirit, you deal 40% increased damage. Lovely. They've added your ultimate skills deal 1% increased damage per spirit when cast. So if you just stack 200 spirit, you're going to get a 200% ultimate skill multiplier. And so on and so on. All that included with all those other multipliers. I can see Cataclysm ending up having some ridiculous levels with lightning bolts going absolutely everywhere. I can see a Cataclysm lightning bolt build, and that's probably what I'm going to start on because it just looks super fun. Which 2 GAs are you looking for in your two-handed mace, Mr. Keenan? What runes you looking for? Yeah, Odin. What runes you looking for? I shall wake them up. Life per strength or overpower. Does anyone have anything that matches that? 2 GA, two-handed mace with 2 GAs, life and strength. 6 rolls. Like, have a little dance. I suppose we'll get back to some gameplay. Unless there's anything else you guys want to talk about in the patch notes. Thank you very much, Sixfold. I'll have my drink as well. Thank you, Sixfold. Appreciate you. Yeah, so I mean, the patch notes don't look too bad to me, honestly. All in all. Does that give me more damage? 51? No, it does not. Okay, that's a shame. Could salvage it though for the aspects, right? Armor. Oh yeah, I'll stick that on because I think that's an agility skill, right? Yeah, that gives me +1 to that. Let's dump that. Right, cool. Let's crack on with what I was doing. Where's the Helltide? I'll just go blast some of those probably. Is there a specific reason someone's trying to join me here? I'm actually playing on a low-level character right now. My barb is strong enough to solo T4 bosses in seconds now, though, so that's cool. Who needs a Spiritborn? Which build are you playing, Keenan? I did hear that there's some barb builds that do quite well, yeah. I don't know who this is off the top of my head. I do recognise the name, I just can't remember exactly who that is. If it's someone in chat, if you can just let me know. Mighty Throw. Yeah, I know Mighty Throw does okay, yeah. Oh, I'll tell you what I actually can do. It'll be really nice for this build. I'm going to go put an aspects on my boots now. I've got a pair of yellow boots. Because that Oh, please say there's an enchanter here. Oh, there isn't, is there? Oh, Christ, okay. We'll go to just because that will make me move faster. Oh, is that you, Sixfold? 1 second, I need to cough. Honestly, I'm just chilling at the moment, Sixfold. Yeah, you're Hoovier, okay. I'm just chilling at the moment because I've never played Rogue before, so if I just get blasted to 60, I'm not really going to know... I'm not really going to have had to actually look at things Rogue. So I'm kind of just chilling and learning the class a little bit. Yeah, we'll probably just use that one for now. It's probably the best of them all for now because we're going to be critting a lot. Yeah. If I need help though, Sixfold, that's really kind of you. Thanks for offering. If I need a hand, I'll give you a shout for sure. Very gear dependent though. Crazy how good the gear needs to be to get the damage to come. Yeah, but that's not a bad thing though. The game shouldn't be easy to just get and face roll all of the endgame content. That's the problem. Spiritborn made it so easy to face roll all the endgame content this season. Everyone's now bored because there's nothing, you know, they're like, well, what's there left to do? That's kind of one of the issues. PoE 2 is going to be quite a hard game, guys. One of the pieces of feedback I've gotten from people I've spoken to who've actually had the chance to play it because they got invited to the events is that they died a lot. They died a lot. And I'm going to reiterate, they died a lot. But they said it didn't feel unfair. You knew when you died. You knew you messed up because the moves were telegraphed, right? And you knew you were underleveled. So, you know. The exceptional is just like, LOL! How's it going, dude? Welcome back. I have 130 hours on my barb this season. I'm still enjoying myself and growing. Exactly, right? Considering it's random on a per-person basis, such a bot would not be accurate. Free item bot? What are we talking about here? Do you happen to have the free item bot in your Discord? I don't even know what that is, Tremaine. So I'm guessing not. The boss fights do look awesome. So another thing, guys. I'm going to keep saying this, but I am giving away 3 times Path of Exile 2 early access keys. Same as I did for the Ultimate Edition of Vessel of Hatred before that come out. So to enter this, how do you ask? Go to my Discord. I will link it in chat for you. And 1 sec, you have to bear with me. The reason I'm rubbing my eyes is because I've got a cold, so I don't feel particularly amazing. I'm on because I want to be here with you guys, but I'm doing the best I can. So how do you enter, do you ask? Click on the Discord link. Go through, if you haven't joined already, go through the onboarding process because that will just prove you're not a bot. No one wants to be spammed by bots. And then if you either go to the announcements channel, I've linked in there in a previous post yesterday, I think it was. There's a link to the game giveaway channel. You go to the game giveaway channel, there's a box that says Path of Exile 2 giveaway. And there's a little emote there, it's like a little party popper. Click on that and you'll enter. And then next Thursday, in my live stream, going into Friday, into the release day, my time Thursday, but it'll be 3 AM on Friday morning my time. So that will be Thursday evening for America and anyone in that sort of time zone. And it'll be Friday sort of in the afternoon for anyone that's on the Aussie New Zealand side of the world. It will automatically pull all 3 winners. At that time, I think there was about 32 entries last I looked. So make sure you get in there, enter in, guys. Spread the word for anyone that you think might be able to enter and benefit from this. I'd rather it goes to someone who could actually benefit from it. If you've got a friend that needs it, you can enter still if you've bought it already. Still enter if you've bought it already. You can give it to a friend or a family member or whatnot. But yeah, what we'll do is when I know who the winners are, even if you're not able to be in the live stream, I will get hold of you through Discord, which is the benefit of using that bot because it means I've got a way of contacting people afterwards. And I will get the key to them in time for the release, which is later in that day. So it'll be more than enough time to get you the key so you can download the game, install it, and get ready for the release. Can I join on a new character? I want to get a... yeah, come on in, Sixfold. Come on in. Yeah, if you want to join on a new character, that's fine. I just don't particularly want to get boosted through, you know? If I'm going to play Rogue, I want to at least level it up once properly and enjoy it for what it is, you know, and sort of use that as an opportunity to learn the class a bit. Yeah, nice. Oh, I was just doing some hell tides, to be honest, so just shoot over here, I guess. It's not necessarily the most optimal way to level, but on the spin to win rogue, it's pretty chill. So yeah, make sure you enter into that, guys. I'm going to keep saying it throughout the stream, so I want people to make sure they hear about it. And like I say, that'll go to 3. So, some of those are being donated to me from other people. I won't mention them by name unless they want me to. And some of those have been sourced from myself from various avenues or another. Because I mean, I've spoken to a lot of people who are excited to play it, but they're like, I'm just going to wait for the free version to come out because I don't want to pay for it. And I'm like, that's fair enough. I understand that. But what if you can get the early access for free, do you say? Then it's like, then I might play it. Entered, good, good. I'm saying everyone can enter. It does look pretty good. Even if you're not necessarily particularly interested, if you get it for free and you don't like it, then you can just rub it off, can't you? And just go, okay, well, I didn't like it, but never mind, you've got it anyway. But it does look pretty good. So I'm excited to give it a go for sure. It's another, I mean, I've done a few things like this throughout the last 6 months, but it's just another little way of me saying thank you to everyone that's been here, is always supporting me. And I can't do it for everyone, obviously, that'd be insane, but 3 people will be able to benefit from it. Hey, easy, how's it going? Staying out of that one, fair enough, Ozzy. I mean, look, it's not going to be everyone's thing. So if you're not interested, then obviously don't enter, that's fair enough. You know, it's the same as me saying there's a bunch of games out there I'm just not, I know are probably quite good games, they're just not my thing at all. Yeah, easy, not too bad. I've got a bit of a cold, but otherwise I'm not too bad, dude. We're here. We're blasting. Same as always. Do you see the patch notes? Yeah, I'm not entirely sure what class I'm going to start on Path of Exile 2 yet. But I've got some more research to do. And then I'll make a decision. I've got an idea. I know I've narrowed it down to 2 different ones. I'm just not entirely sure which one yet. How's it going with the rogue? Yeah, not too bad. What were you, level 23? Yeah, it's not too bad. Just chilling. We were just chatting all things PTR patch notes a moment ago, so that drained a bunch of time. What do we got here? Seems like it will be some changes for next season. You was lurking in Woody and Rob's channel. Yeah, there is definitely some. There's definitely some changes there that are interesting. I've already seen a couple that I can see are probably going to be quite good for next season that I haven't played before, so that interests me. I've got a couple of builds in mind. I'm going to give them a go on the PCR. See how they work out. Yeah, it changes by hearing a lot of people are going to be sitting out music. Well, they will be because they're probably going to be playing the PoE 2, right? But we got to wait and see, right? Because you got to remember, after a month of PoE 2, people might be like, "Oh, now I'm bored. What do I do now? Nothing to do. This end game is amazing, but I'm bored." I mean, I hope I'm wrong, but unfortunately, people do get like that. I'll probably be playing Season 7. And then we'll see from there. I'll say there's some interesting builds in there. You couldn't play at all last PTR, yeah. Yeah, the new PTR, though, people will only play it for like a couple of days, probably. Because it comes out 2 or 3 days before the early access of PoE 2. And you know everyone's going to be playing PoE 2. Who's a major streamer. Like, they will absolutely be playing that on release. It's going to be a new shiny toy. We got yellow pants. What's the pants like? No. Don't even know where oh, I can get my key passive now, can't I? Bum 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 bum. Oops. Rude. What we got? Exposure. That's traps. Victimize. Dealing direct damage to vulnerable enemies has a 50% chance to cause an explosion. Increase by 100% of your vulnerable bonus. Current damage. Okay. Would help if I can stop getting beaten on. When you cast a marksman skill. Okay, so that's marksman based. Close quarters. Oh, for God's sake. Can't even sit and read the skills because I'm just getting beaten on constantly. Right, let's try again. Can't throw. 15 attack speed. While both attack speed bonuses are active, you deal increased damage to close combat. Equals 25% of your close. Okay, fine. And then momentum. Very hard to read the skills when I keep getting these spawn on me. For each stack of momentum, damage reduction, max energy, movement speed, increased damage. You can get up to 60x damage here. Okay. Casting a marksman skill removes. Okay. So you can get up to movement speed and all sorts here. We'll just give them a go. I mean, someone said victimize, but this will give me more movement speed, which will actually help me keep this up permanently. So I think for leveling, this will be better to start with. Victimize will be better later once I've got more vulnerable damage, probably. This will help me get the movement speed I need so that I can reset my... And it gives me more damage. It gives me 60x damage as well. So yeah, I think this is probably better to start with. I'm going to take a guess that Victimize is probably better later. Yeah, this is feeling pretty good. Movement speed and damage for the win, and damage reduction. Just everything you need to just spin to win, right? Spin to win, channel! Spin to win. Yeah. What I hope for Season 7 is Rob moving to PoE 2. My goodness, Aussie is on one tonight. He's on one. He's like, no, PoE 2 is dead to me. No, Rob is dead to me. Goodness me. Anyone interested in farming Blood Maidens next Nahantu Helltide? Hey, Qui-Gon, how's it going, dude? It's been a moment. I hope you're well. Does anyone fancy going and farming some Helltides with Qui-Gon? Any realm, any difficulty? I'm on a new character, Qui-Gon, so it's super low at the moment. Jay Harrison, starting Season 7, I want to start doing my own builds. The Paragon is confusing, though. It's not even the pathing. It's just hard knowing what order to put boards and what glyphs to put in each board. So, Jay Harrison, my tactic with the Paragon boards is just, when you're playing, just play the ones that seem the most useful as you're leveling. It doesn't matter what order they're in. And later on, when you've got all the boards in and you've worked out what your 4 boards are likely to be, you can shift them around and go, okay, you shift them around based on the ones that have the singular resistance. Your core stat, you want those earlier because they can scale super high. Like, they can go to like 3,000 or 2,500, which is really high for most builds. Some can go that high, but some can't. So then you just shift them around to make sure you've got, if not all of the rare nodes activated, all the ones you want. In terms of glyphs, you just got to play around with them and figure out which ones are the best for the build. But generally, you want to look for the most damage gain you can get out of them. Or if you only take ones with utility if they're absolutely pinnacle to the build working. Jameson, Momentum, yeah, I came to the conclusion that Momentum is maybe just a bit better than Victimize for pit damage, but Victimize AoE is a lot of fun for farming. Okay, I'm going to use Momentum for the current time being because I don't have any movement speed on my boots. And by not having any movement speed on my boots means I'm not resetting my Dance of Knives as much as I'd like due to that extra thing. So this just gives me that movement speed, 30% of it. Later on, that additive movement speed could be useless because you can only get up to 200% movement speed anyway. That's correct. And you get 60x damage and the energy and a damage reduction. So this is fine. This is usable. Victimize when I've got a bit more vulnerable damage will probably be a lot better because it's only doing 39 damage right now. But yeah, Victimize could be a lot better later on once you've got more vulnerable damage playing in. Dodie Nova still here. Thank you for the follow, dude. Appreciate you. Like, honestly, you're such a legend. I really appreciate that. I've got a gear you can salvage for the aspects of star shards if you want. Saves time waiting. Actually, do you know what, Dodie? If you've got that, I wouldn't mind that. That would be handy. That I will accept because I will drop one eventually. As you say, it just saves me time. Yeah, I will accept that if that's okay. I mean, that'd be awesome. That's a very sad legendary ring right there, isn't it? Oh dear. Ooh, that helm's good. It's just straight up better. I just need to go put my aspect back on it, I suppose. I've literally just slapped aspects on that seem somewhat useful. You know, it's by no means the best things at all for this build, really. These are things I just know is because this skill's got 35% lucky hit chance on it. Concussive strikes is actually something you might reasonably activate, especially if you can get more lucky hit chance. I can put another offensive aspects on here as well, can't I? Actually, I'll tell you, I'm about to get one, aren't I? If you want to add me up, Dodie, my battle tag's in the chat. I just pinged it to you. Do you have synergy? Is that an aspect? Probably, I don't know. I'll have a look. No, I do not. Using an agility skill reduces the cooldown of your next subterfuge skill by 20%. Using a subterfuge skill increases the agility skill damage. Do I don't have any subterfuge skills right now. Oh, I do. Dark Shroud. Agility. Oh, okay. Yeah, okay. So if you use Dark Shroud, it gives you more damage, Dance of Knives. Yeah, I don't have that either, no. If you've got one of those, then I'll take that as well, Gorsh, yeah. I'll take aspects, because that does just speed things up for me. I would, you would legitimately drop them anyway, right? All Gucci, going for all of the achievements, Qui-Gon. Hey, achievement hunting. Yeah, it's really good to see you, Qui-Gon. It's been a moment. Are you playing PoE 2 at all, Qui-Gon, or are you sticking to D4? Rob has always been dead to me. Ozzy's sitting there with his guns, like... Yeah. I am running bosses. Dude died so fast, I had to check if I was on the wrong world tier. That's a good problem to have. It's a very good problem to have, Keaton. Victimize is the way to go. They nerfed it way too... It's not the way to go. They nerfed it way too much to be usable. Also, prep resets... Dance of Knives automatically. I've just added you, Dodie. Yeah, I'm using momentum for the time being, but I haven't unlocked preparation yet, so we'll get there in a minute. I'm using momentum though. Yeah, I came to the conclusion that momentum was a good one to start with because of the movement speed and damage. It's easy. I'm not casting a marksman skill, really, so I'm not going to reset it. So you just get a flat 30% damage reduction, 30% movement speed, and 60% damage increase. That's pretty good for a key passive. There are better potentially in other classes, but that's not bad. Straight up. Especially when you're leveling. One ARPG is good enough for me. D4 is fine. Fair enough, dude. Well, we'll still be doing some D4. You don't need to worry about this, guys. Okay, thank you. I'm doing Spiritborn again, Season 7. I'm learning on starting leaning on starting either a Poison build or Razor Wings. Razor Wings does look good. And I tell you what, there's some very interesting stuff coming with that patch notes. Obviously, we'll have to see what actually ends up making it to Season 7, because things always do drastically change from the PTR. But the ultimate, the centipede, is going to scale its damage by healing received, which plays into one of the other legendary nodes, which might actually end up being usable in the new version, because no longer will all of these broken mechanics be in place. So you're going to have to find other ways to scale damage, and there was obviously an intention for healing received to be one of those. It was just never going to be as good as these other interactions that were found. So it'll be very interesting to see how that plays out. Sorry, Sixfold, I'm just getting an aspect here. This is Princess, right? Dodie. Oh, here we go, yeah. Of course, one sec. I moved just before I accepted, like a scrub. There we go. Thank you very much. That's very kind of you. It's a good one as well. It's not a bad one either. Appreciate that. Yeah, I appreciate that. Thank you very much. That will help with speeding some things up, I am pretty sure. Alright, salvage all those. Go see a cultist. Get that on one of my pieces of gear somewhere. I'm going to assume I want that on the two-hander, probably. Dance. There we go. Yeah, we can put that other one on I just had there or something for now. It's something useful, isn't it? There we go, stick that on there. What about the pants? So I got anything that can go on there? Probably. Got disobedience on already. Each shadow grants damage reduction. You may now drink your healing potion while at full life. Okay. So do. Are they? Yeah, thanks very much, Dodie. That's amazing. It's very generous of you. I'm up to start 100 to 105 pits. If anyone wants to go join Easy for 100 to 105 pits, hit him up. He's just put his battle tag in the chat. You're doing your tree sixfold. Nice. Right, back to leveling, I suppose. Happy days. Off we go. Hey, Antonius, how's it going, dude? Pretty much just spins a win now, right? Oops, I've gone the wrong way. Oh well. Oh, it did spawn some enemies. Oh well. Crack them down here. Wow. We've still got all the cinders. Look at this. LOL. Cinders for days. Holy moly. Anybody got an extra decent Fist of Fate with a few GAs or lucky hit attack speed GA? Ooh, Tremaine. Ooh, I don't know. Do I have a Fist of Fate? How much do you love me? I might have. I have some pretty good ones, I think. How much do you think 3 GA boots with strength, max life, and poison res are worth? The poison res is probably not worth all that much, but the strength and max life will be worth a bunch. So, I don't know. Has anyone got any idea on values? Because I genuinely... I wasn't angling for that at all. I was joking. Oh, dear. What did you say? I didn't even get a chance to see it. One second, I'm trying to not die here. Yeah, I'll have a look in a minute if you can. Give me 2 secs. Let me get this Blood Maiden down quick. I need to hold my right mouse button down so I can spin to win. Okay. Oh, if it was that related, then yeah. We don't tend to mention that in here just to avoid. Yeah, I don't really want discussion about such things. I know it happens, but it's just to protect us all, really, just in case someone comes in and suddenly assumes that we're all condoning it and doing it. And oh right, okay, Tremaine, fair enough. Okay, I don't feel too bad about it being modded then. Oh dear, you naughty boy. Aussie's had to get his ruler out. Tell you off. Thanks for the lurk, Exceptional Hard Particle. I appreciate you, man. Yeah, no, but you have to do something really drastic to get banned or timed out. Right, good. Oh, we got some legendary boots. Lovely. What was I at this? Right, I'm just going to go quickly check what Fist of Fate I've got. And while I do now, I can also have a look how much these boots are worth for you in this current day and age. It's been a while since I've been on here. I imagine the market is still completely insane. Filter. Sold listings. Season softcore. Boots. And then we want strength. GA and max life. Okay, so we'll just check with those two because I mean I can put the poison resin, but really the max life and strength is where it's at. I would say 5.5 billion for one that had strength and max life, 3 evade charges with movement speed on it. If it had Warcry GA, it'd be worth a natural fortune. One here, 3 max evade charges with strength max life, and that went for 19 billion. That was that was 6 days ago. Oh no, that was listed 6 days ago. I don't know when it was sold. But then that went really high. Most of the others are going for about 3.5 to 5 with the 2 GAs. There's one here with strength, max life, and poison res on it, with evade grants extra movement speed. That went for 10 billion. So you might be able to get 10 billion for it if you're lucky. So anyway, those are the numbers I just saw there. Right, let's have a quick look here. So I do know I have one very good Fist of Fate, which I'm probably not going to give you right now. I dropped this bad boy the other day. GA lucky hit, GA lucky chance, very high rolls on the other two, and 300 on the aspects. That's about as good as it gets unless you roll a really triple or 4. Yeah, that's mega. I dropped that from a pit the other day, but I have got a GA lucky hit with 250, or I've got a double GA attack speed with random effects with 250 and they both got reasonable rolls on the other stats, so if either of those are any good for you, then you can have one of those for free, no probs. Depends what your primary stat you're looking for is. Those ones I'm going to keep just for the moment because I'm probably going to do a giveaway for those at some point if I don't use them myself. Those are really, really good. Yeah. They may have overdone it on the Condor drop rate. I did 3 rounds of the Blood Maiden and spent the next 40 minutes trying to find chests to spend it all. Yeah. What's random controller found in speedy gameplay sense? It's just the how much. Well, that just means how much. If that goes above 100%, you can apply more than one crowd control effect on lucky hit, I believe. Hey, Hardy Princess, how's it going? Also, thanks for the gift sub, Tremaine. Sorry, that's very rude of me. I didn't say thank you. Thank you for that. I really wasn't angling for this. Tracker, if you're in the channel, make sure you let Tremaine know. You're very very happy you just got a gift sub from him. Yeah. Frozen, Stung, yeah, any of those. Yeah, any of the random crowd controls you can get. Yeah, guys, if you've not checked out Hardy Princess, I think some of you have before. Make sure you have done. Go check her out. Give her a follow. And I think she goes live more after when I'm live these days. I don't know. You changed your schedule up, didn't you? But it's always a good time over there. I try and get over there and support when I can. I think Coots has joined, so maybe he's got something here as well. Can I try them out? And no problem, you deserve it. Appreciate all the work you do here in the community. Oh, thanks, Tremaine. Well, I've just had Coots join, so I'm going to assume that he wants to give me something. Let's have a look. Was it? Oh, he's giving me rogue stuff, is he? Oh, no, here we go. Oh, wow, okay. Okay. What is the primary stat you're looking for in your Fists of Fate? Is it lucky hit or is it attack speed? Which one do you care about the most? But yeah, of course you can try them out. That's no problem. Most of this stuff's just going to be useful to me. What I'll do is I'll just store all this stuff away if I can find space for it somewhere, which I really don't have a lot of space, to be honest, but I'll dump it in here for now. Oh, Grasp of the Shadow as well. Just a high GA affix. I can sub either one out with my Ring of Starless. I need GA attack speed and lucky hit for my rogue. Yeah, well, I was just saying, I've got a pair of ridiculous Fists of Fate, Ardy. I've got this pair here. GA lucky hit, GA lucky chance, GA attack speed, high on the other two, and then 300 aspects. I have a 1 GA in lucky hit and 1 GA attack speed if you want them, 300% and 200% respectively. It looks like Keenan might actually have a better pair for you there, Tremaine. It depends whether lucky hit or attack speed is better for you, to which one you would want. I say this pair I'm either going to... I don't know if I'm going to use it myself yet, but I might just give it away in a proper giveaway at some point. Yeah, late night owl. Yeah. Into the wee hours of the morning, that's the one. There you go. Okay, if you link up with Keenan, I say I do have a lucky hit, but that's actually probably better than what I've got because his has got a higher aspect than mine. Thanks very much, by the way, Coots. That's very kind of you. I'll dump these over here. And keep these in case anyone else asks me. These I'll probably keep for myself in case I need them. I haven't got a clue what gear I'm going to use in the end game yet. We'll get there when we get there, I suppose. Oh, you gave me those as well, did you? Oh, yeah, there we go. Oh, is that an aspect? Sharpshooters. That's got agility on it. I'm just not sure that's actually worth using. Kind of want... Yeah, I kind of want movement speed in my boots. If I'm going to use anything, let's do that. Yeah, sorry, Sixfold, if I'm holding you up. Most rogue builds use fists. Yeah, I figured they would. I can't use mine yet because I need to get to level 60, right? We'll get there. Just looking through the passives now. Okay, so that could play if I had a way of freezing enemies, which we might do later. Okay. Stun targets. Don't need energy. That's all poisoning stuff. There's more damage reduction. Increased damage to healthy and injured. Increased damage to vulnerable and increased damage to knockdown. These bonuses can apply simultaneously. Okay. Using a cooldown increases your dodge chance. Okay. After dodging an attack, you gain 2% damage reduction, so you go loads of dodge. Fair enough. That's all about evades. Gain 4% increased damage for 4 seconds after evading. I mean, this will be useful later when you Weapon mastery. Damage reduction on damage over time effects. Damage reduction while crowd controlled. Enemies and caltrops take increased damage. Double that against vulnerable. Now deals cold damage and chills enemies for 25%. Okay, so that's a way of getting chill in your build, so you could then utilise this. Interesting, but with spin to win, you don't particularly want to come out of spin to win much, do you, really? So... kind of want more damage right now. I'm not really worrying about... so we'll just take these for the time being. Hey, Black Demon, how's it going, dude? Did you know the attack speed scales damage? Yeah, I think so, yeah. You need a GA lucky hit chance, pair of Fists of Fate. Yeah. I saw that, the cold imbuement. I'm actually using shadow imbuement right now just because of the explosion damage for farming. I could move over to the cold later on. Yeah, because that would play into this for sure. Have up to 40% chance to make enemies vulnerable, so you'd make them vulnerable all the time. Cold and abuse skills have a 35% chance to instantly freeze. Deal 20% multiplicative damage to crowd-controlled enemies. Double this bonus against frozen. So yeah, you could use this. You got vulnerable enemy crit chance here against injured enemies infected by it. Oh, wait, we could give it a go. Why not? I mean, you're pretty much guaranteed to chill them, so always going to be crowd controlled if they can be, and then you can put damage in there, right? Where did I put that extra point? Give it a go. Why not? Omni, if you need a GA pair of Fists of Fate, come and join me. I've got a pair you can have. They're not amazing, but they are GA lucky hits. You can have them, it's fine. I've got this pair here. It's a GA lucky hit. The other stats are okay, and it's got 250 aspects on it. So get you going. It's a starter pair. Jay Harrison. I've never played PoE 1 and PoE 2. I'm not going to use a build guide. I'm just going to wing it. You'll be the most scuffed monk in PoE 2 and learn the game. Dude, same here. Don't use build guides. I'm just going to play the game and see how it goes. What ones did you have in your stash, Morty? RD Princess. I've got this god tier pair of Fists of Fate. GA attack speed, GA lucky hit, really high crit chance, really high crowd control effects, and perfect aspects, yeah. But I'm going to save that for myself for the time being, because that's probably going to be very good for a rogue if I do decide to actually take this any further than just playing it. You'll take that? Yeah, come and join up on me. You can have these, that's fine. These are just sitting in my box gathering dust at this point. I don't mind helping people out. My internet is working full time here, watching you, watching streaming movie, and playing pits. All of the interwebs. All of it. No spinning. Oh, come on, Omni. Come on. Actually, to be fair... oh, it's in-game action. Okay, it does spell. No, here's the semantics. Come on. No spinning. No spinning. What am I meant to do? I can't do anything. I'll tell you what. We got a 5-minute timer on that. I'm gonna go have a restroom break. How's my road coming along? Well, it'll be coming along a lot better if I wasn't banned from spinning, Odin. I can't do much unless I'm spinning to win. That's good, isn't it? Yeah, Coots is just like, LOL! Well, that's savage. Just seeing I got... oh, 4GA Fists of Fate. Holy moly. Gorse has got some god tier Fists of Fate there. You need them for Rogue? Yeah, I can see. Damn. Hey, Casimir coming in with the follow. Dude, thank you so much. Welcome in, you legend. How you doing? How's the game treating you? Spin to win. I'm not allowed to spin. Well, it's an in-game action, I suppose. Okay, I can't spin in games. So I guess I'll spin in real life, right? Here we go. How long have I got to spin in real life for? 5 minutes? Whee! We spin to win, everyone. Omni's banned me from spinning in game. And I'm playing a spin to win rogue, so I'm buggered. So I guess I'll just spin on the spot here instead, right? Dear oh dear. Drink City streamer. Yes, sir. Cheers, everyone. I'm actually a bit dizzy now. Blimey. And dance. Sixfold's back. Nice. Hey, Rassabane. How's it going, dude? How's it going, Rass? Alright, I'm actually going to go quickly use the restroom, guys. I need to go and alleviate myself a 10 hearts, so I can stand up and do that and do it. So I'll be in a sec, guys. A 10 hut. Alright guys, I'm back. Sorry about that. Oh, right. Fist of Fate is definitely a rogue gear, and 4G8 is great too. Well, I mean, 4G8 of any item is normally pretty good, to be fair. As long as you don't get a trash aspect. Yeah. Dear oh dear. Right, okay. Let's get back to spinning to win. Am I allowed to spin it yet? Omni. Am I allowed to spin yet? I can't do much unless I spin. My rogue does absolutely nothing. Hey, Earthfire, how's it going, dude? Yeah, I'm good. How are you? It's good to see you, dude. I'm going to have another cost week, guys. I hope that's okay. Just do it! I don't know, I've got to ask. Omni, is it okay if I spin again? Been dealing with my mum being sick. Got some cooking done for the holiday tomorrow. Now I've got 15 pints of cheap but cold crap beer. A mostly full pint glass of really good whiskey. And it's time to see if I can push P250 tonight. How are you? Dude, it sounds like by the end of the night you're not going to be able to see straight, let alone push any pits. But I hope you have a great time. I do hope your mum feels better soon, though. It's never nice to know that you're that anyone you care about deeply is unwell, but particularly your mum. Drink City stream, of course. Bloody hell, I've only just sat back down. Cheers, everyone. Work's been nuts. Someone broke into the shop yesterday at 2 AM and stole a bunch of tools, lawn equipment, and truck. Oh, God. Is there any camera footage? It's actually funny you mentioned that. We've had people scouting out our office at work recently. It happens a lot around this time of year. We got burgled once before, a number of years ago. And at this time of year in London, people look for opportunities and weaknesses to get into tech companies and do them over. So yeah, there's a lot of it going around at the moment. We've got quite good security now and try to be vigilant, but yeah, unfortunately people are trash and do this kind of thing. I'm playing Evade Spiritborn. As long as I can press the spacebar, I'm good. I suppose if worse comes to worse, you can just like lick the, you know, when your face is in the keyboard because you're too pissed, you can just use your tongue, right? And then just watch yourself win, right? Be a proper keyboard licker. The big boss had the the big boss had the floodlights at the shop turned off to help save on electric bills, so the camera footage is useless. Oh dear. Sounds like cutting costs has been bad. Exceptional fart particle. Wow. Which bit are you wowing to, Exceptional? I saw a guy at the scrapyard last week with a truck full of boxes of Cat 5. He didn't realise the plastics weighed more than the copper. I bet, yeah. Right, let's do it. Omni hasn't got back to me, so I'm going to spin to win. I've got to be honest, the cold stuff probably will be useful later on. I imagine the shadow will be better for levelling though, but we'll see. I don't know actually. No, actually I don't know. With this aspect, the cold stuff actually is fine. Probably. Wow, I've got a lot of cinders. I better go spend some of these. The keyboard licking. Yeah, yeah. Well, you know me. You know me, Fart Particle. I have a weird way with words. What can I say? Here, they're even breaking into the new unfinished home and stealing all the copper. Well, copper's worth quite a lot if you can get enough of it in some places. So, yeah. You use both. Yeah, pretty much. Alright, build slapping now. Good. This is what we like to see. Drink City Streamer Giglos. Yes, sir. Cheers. Thank you very much. How's it going? And Teen Spanky, how's it going, dude? You're going to lurk and play some bat. Oh, nice. Enjoy, dude. Enjoy the Black Ops. Yeah, looks good. Looks fun. I do want to give that a go at some point. The zombies game looks fun, but I just haven't had time, honestly. Too many games to play, not enough time. Sheep scream. What are my thoughts on the patch notes, Tim Spanky? Druid looks like it's going to be rather good. That was my initial thoughts. You've got... So, yeah, Druid. Spiritborn obviously getting fixed. That makes complete sense. But there's also going to be a Razor Wings build, probably. That looks quite decent. And a few other bits and bobs. The Ultimate Editions look like they could be fun for Spiritborn as well. So I think Spiritborn will be fine. Barbarian Earthquake build looks like it's going to be pretty damn good with fire. With the fire helm, the bastard helm. That looks like it could be pretty good. With Hammer of the Ancients, that new item for Hammer of Ancients with the Earthquakes looks like with fire could be really good with the bastard helm. So all in all, yeah, that looks like it could be pretty decent. And... trying to think what else. Necro looks like it's going to be pretty good. Bloodwave. I mean, Ball Lightning Sork looks like it's going to be pretty good. There's going to be builds that will work on every class, I think. But I think the variety is going to be thin still. I think there will be a lot of builds that just aren't quite good enough still. It's pretty much the same as what we've been getting, right? So yeah, that's kind of my initial take on it. Looked like Earthquake Barb could be pretty strong too. Yeah, Rash, yeah. That was my take. Cold hits harder than Shadow for bossing, though, Milt? Yeah, I figured so, because it would give me all of the... it would give me all of the extra damage for cold and chilled and whatnot. Yeah. It seems to be working okay. Why not? I like having me a bit of crowd control in my build. Kepaleka got shafted. Well, that was going to happen. It was just too strong. Always was. Yeah, they just wildly misjudged how strong that was going to be. So, yeah, that does not surprise me one bit, to be honest. How do you feel about the Sork? What do you think about the Sork? Yeah, well, my Hydra build, funnily enough, would just be better there. It would definitely do a pit 85 that I've been struggling on. There's enough buffs in there that the build would just have much more oomph to it, naturally. So that would be good. It's not going to be crazy good, though. Hydra's still lacking the AoE. As someone said earlier, actually, yeah, you could just add AoE, splash damage to the Serpentine aspects, and then off you go. Happy days. That would fix the build. Take the duration off. You don't need that, really. But I think Ball Lightning is going to be pretty good. There are some nice changes in there, but people are going to have to figure out how to build Sork differently, which means Sork is going to feel different for a lot of builds. The one thing they've changed is Conjuration Mastery has changed, so it only affects... Originally I thought it was just flat damage. What they've done is exactly what I said they should do, but they've actually taken it one step further, which I didn't see initially. Someone pointed it out to me. I said they should change it down to 10 stacks, make it so it's 2% per stack, not 1, so, you know, doubled up. But then at the top end, if builds were going above 20, they would no longer get the extra 10. So it's a little bit of nerf if you could get above 20, but most builds were never getting above that. But they've made it summoning damage, not normal damage. So that means only builds that actually, where the main damage is on the conjurations, is going to benefit from that now, rather than all builds using it to scale their damage. They've distributed some flat damage out onto other nodes. There are now 2 nodes that were very specific before, with cold damage and pyromancy damage. They are no longer that way, so those will mitigate some of the loss of that damage. You would have been able to get 20x damage per stack of conjuration before, and now you can roll ranks into those and get 4x for each one instead. So, you know, it's there's definitely some damage there you could gain from the flat nodes. But it just means you're going to have to build non-conjuration builds differently. So you actually have to... So, yeah, we'll just see what people come up with. I think there's going to be a Ball Lightning Esadora's build. That does look really decent, yeah. We got nuked, even though we were the weakest in Season 6, Tin Spanky. I think there will be a couple of builds. I'm pretty sure Ball Lightning with Esadora's is going to be pretty nice, to be honest. I'm going to sneeze again. One sec, guys. Oh, God, I hate having a cold. Sucks. Yeah, there's definitely a lot of crackling energy charge buffs, which... Actually, one of the buffs, the crackling energy, buffs all builds if you use it correctly. But using that with Ball Lightning is going to be insane, because there's a mechanic where casting Ball Lightning is just going to give you 2 crackling energy, so you can always keep crackling energy up, which means you can always keep up your damage buff from the new change they're making. So, yeah. Yeah. Oh, well, it does buff Hydra, but Hydra's not going to be god tier still. You need splash damage on it before it's really fixed. That's the one thing that's missing. I don't think the changes are going to be enough for Familiar to make up for the splash damage that's lost on Hydra. Honestly. If they made it so Familiar did actually do enough damage in conjunction with the Hydra, then maybe. But, yeah. Not every build was nerfed, Tin Spanky. My Hydra build that I've currently got will just be straight up nerfed. No, straight up buffed. Because I was never, on average, getting 20 stacks on Conjuration Mastery. And that new one will mean I'm always able to get the equivalent of 20 stacks on it. As well as access to damage elsewhere that I didn't have before. So a build like that will benefit. Maybe even the Seed bindings will work now, because that gives Primordial as well. That gives extra ranks in Primordial. So you could put those on. You could put the Amulet on, which gives you ranks there. So you could get even more damage out your 10 stacks. So yeah, I mean, there's options. That would also make your Familiars better. There's options. Oh yeah. May well just level on Hydra again next season and give it a go. Because it will just be better than this season. I know you can, and I know with the gear I've got, you can actually take Hydra to at least pit 80. It will go higher than that next season for sure. So we'll see. They should just change the Hydra to shoot 1 Inferno like this big one-headed one in D3. Yeah, there's a number of things they could do, right? They could, yeah, there's a number of things they could do. But having some form of AoE would be really nice, for sure. Yeah, I imagine all the main Sork builders are annoyed because that's their main class, and for the most part, a lot of builds will have been nerfed the way they're currently built. Lightning Spear is probably nerfed, but it's hard to tell until you play it. Remember, this is just PTR notes, though. If the Sork really is struggling, I imagine they'll make further changes before the season, so we'll see. I could use some better weapons. My current ones suck. Alright, one sec. I've probably got some better gear here. I'm just going to go check it out. You're looking forward to the season theme? Yeah, it looks okay. It looks like a reskin of Season 2 with a little bit of an addition of the gems. That's a good point. We've got that extra power spike there as well, right? Lightning Spear was nerfed because of Conjuration Mastery rework. Only just Tin Spanky. That's probably the only build that was probably able to go above 20 Conjurations, right? If it wasn't going above 20 Conjurations and the main damage is coming on from Conjurations, then it's not nerfed at all. It's exactly the same. You're just getting it on 10 stacks rather than 20. They changed the tag to summoning because everything like Conjurations and Necro minions and anything like that, that's all being tagged as summoning as well. Every single one of them. So that will still affect something. It just won't affect all builds. All damage. It's not all damage anymore. So things like Ball Lightning will not affect. Non-Conjuration skills will not be affected by that damage increase anymore. But Lightning Spears will because it's a Conjuration. What have we got here? This is better, isn't it? Bum, 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 bum. Let's use corruption here, why not? And also, I think the patch notes are not exciting for mages or rogues, except for Arrow. Barb, Necro, and Druid got the best. Yeah, I agree. I do agree with that. The changes are not necessarily exciting for Sork. I am excited to play a Ball Lightning Esadorus build, but everyone will be playing that. That's the thing. But that probably is one of the most exciting things on there. The Hydra build, getting the buffs, making it a little bit better, will be exciting to try. So I may start the season on that. But Druids overall, I've got a Druid build in my mind that looks properly fun. I can see it already. That looks like it'll be pretty damn good. So yeah. So I may start on that. I haven't really made my mind up exactly where I'm starting with everything yet, really. Disobedience. Where are we? We'll take that for a moment because that just helps us we're not dying. Gloves. That's just better, isn't it? What have I got on there? Oh yeah, I put edge mark. I'll just shoved on random stuff. It's just giving me damage right now. It's just easy peasy to get me flat. It just give me the extra damage. Can always put on better stuff later. Yeah, these are a lot better. Even though daggers will be better, these are just so much more powerful than what I've got right now. I should probably use these. 1, 2. I don't really need those, to be honest. Don't even know what aspects I should use here. Let's have a look. I had the Arrow Storm ones on before, but they're not necessarily the best. We've got vulnerable application, I guess. Don't need this. We're not standing still, so that's pointless. We're not doing basic attacks. We're not doing core skills. We don't have an active barrier as of yet. We're not doing thorns. We're not doing this. We're not doing basic skills. Increased crowd control duration. Penetrating shot. Yeah, I don't really necessarily see any better options right now, so I'll just stick these on, I suppose. Why not? I literally don't see anything else. I suppose I'd put one of those on just for vulnerable application, if nothing else. Don't really see anything else to put on. I suppose elements here. There's probably a bunch of aspects I've not unlocked, honestly. So that's probably half the problem I'm having right now. Screw it. We'll just use those for now. Vengeful. They're not necessarily best, but screw it. They'll play into it. I've got 4 points to use. Oh, good. So there. I think I was freezing. Shield enemies have their movement speed reduced, and you gain extra chill effect. Nice. Well, we'll play into damage first, because damage is good. That just makes us kill stuff quicker. This is my issue. I truly want to see build diversity. I don't want to have to play one. It's why PoE2 is appealing to me. I agree. You know I agree with that, because I'm all about build creating and stuff. Summoning damage won't work with splintering, but if it does, I'd be... it should do Tin Spanky. Because if you read it, splintering, and it's now... It actually says... I think I might have it open still. It should work, because... If it doesn't, it'll be bugs, because... If you read it closely, there's a very, very specific change to it. Now an extension of Lightning Spear. It's hard to tell if that will actually work or not. Yeah, okay, I'm questioning that now. I don't know. Either way, the main thing that was changed here, I don't know if that would... No, it should work. It should work. Because look, it previously it caused lightning to arc from the lightning spear, dealing damage to its target. What it does now is it causes the spear to arc again to the target, not causing lightning to arc from it. So the actual spear itself will arc to it. And up to 5 other enemies. I don't know. We need to see how it actually plays, but the way I'm reading that is it now manipulates how Lightning Spear plays, so it should work. This damage is increased by 100% of your critical strike damage. I think that's how it works, but I wouldn't hold me to that until we can play it. It's really hard to tell. It is a loss of damage overall, yeah, because you haven't got that extra increased damage. I agree with that, but in terms of not working because it's not part of Lightning Spear, it might be. It's hard to tell exactly. They still haven't done one thing, and that's address endgame. I know that, yeah, the endgame is still lacking. Yeah. Yeah, it's not got the 50 to 90, but in semantical sense, it should still work with the Lightning Spear buffs, with the summoning damage, I think. But it really is hard to tell, honestly. We'll have to wait until people play with it. I'm not a big fan of splintering energy anyway. It was too strong before. I could see a nerf coming from splintering a mile away, honestly. It was just so strong before that I'm not surprised if it has been nerfed. You know, I slapped it on my charge bolts build and it was better than the charge bolts aspect, for example. Right, back to leveling, I suppose. I think we've got everything in place. I mean, I've got an awful lot of gem slots I could use, I suppose. And I'm not a naysayer. I like the competition. I want D4. Oh, yeah. And I agree. I'm the same. I don't disagree with anything you're saying, Gorsh, honestly. I think PoE 2 is going to draw away a significant part of... I said this already, didn't I, before we saw the release? I said I think people will be surprised how much PoE 2 will have an effect on D4. I think people will still be yet surprised by this. I said this already. And it will just probably draw D4 into a point where they're going to have to up their game a bit. PoE 2, people are going to die a lot. That's the one thing that might put off some people. It's definitely going to be less casual in that sense, yeah. Hey, Unsensible, how's it going, dude? How is it going, my man? The rogue's going, bitches. Oh, yeah, spin to win! I'm a spinning right round like a... Yeah. Oh, wow, I've got a lot of... Oh, holy moly, I've got all of the cinders. I've got all of them. I should spend some of these things. I do actually like this new Link Park track. This is a good song. It would be great if you could just keep spinning while opening chests. I know, right? That's funny, because in PoE, right, the build I'm playing right now, there is legitimately a node I can take where every time I cast a skill, it automatically opens chests for you around you. I'm not even joking. I can't remember exactly what one is. It's something to do with my lightning skill build I'm playing. I'm basically playing in PoE right now while I'm just in the background, while I'm just enjoying playing it again for the first time in ages. I'm basically playing Thor's Mistress on absolute crack. Thor has given my mistress lots of ketamine, and she's having a freaking great time going around blasting the screen with lightning bolts. It's insane. I just walk around and the whole screen is just on it's just lightning bolts, isn't it? It's mental. It's really funny. Yeah. Yeah, it's pretty fun. You'll need to put in a back yom, need to put wait. It resets everything for you. Ooh. Resets. I don't even know what runes I found yet. Not those, probably. I got yaks. I don't have a coax yet. I've got them on my other character, right? I mean, yeah, I've got them, right? I'm just playing through, like... I'm trying to play through semi like it's a new character. I've got a couple of the aspects given to me and everything, but... It's alright, this is doing okay for now. That's quite a lot stronger, that, isn't it? How's your day been, Unsensible? La 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 la. Where the hell is the enemies at? Over they are. Because I clearly need more cinders. Level 31. Yeehaw, cowboy! You literally just spin in a circle. Look at my cinders go up. It's outrageous. Outrageous behaviour. What is this? Oh my god, the amount of cinders is outrageous. This is stupid. Christ on a stick. Why is there a level 60 in hard mode? What? That makes little to no sense to me. I should actually rush as many chests as possible because you get quite a lot of XP from them. I'm testing PoE at the moment, and one thing is for sure, only D2 nostalgic players will go on. No, not necessarily. PoE 1 is it was literally made to be a sequel to D2. That was their initial, when they initially made it, they even admit it. That is what they went for. They were like, we want to make a game that would be a true sequel to D2. They didn't know at the time that D3 was in production. So that's what PoE is. PoE 2 is going to have a lot of similarities, but it is going to be made a little bit simpler. I mean, look, even if you're not particularly interested in playing it, come and check out the stream next week when I'm playing it, and, you know, I'll explain things as you go, and you can at least see what it's all about. The bosses look hella fun, I've got to be honest. I need to do my tree turning. Yeah, I saw that, but I'm going to rush as many chests as possible first, because I've only got 3 minutes. Anyone want to help a baby Necro out? You can come join me if you want. I'm just doing hard at the moment, just leveling up. That's all I'm doing. I'm just chilling, leveling. You can come join me if you want, Unsensible. Why not? Oh, what the? Oh, I was going to say, what happened there? Just went flying across the screen for some reason. Oh, this is a banger of a track. Let's go. Well, where's the next chest? This is a great track to spin to win to. Yeah. We're starting to get all of the legendaries now. Happy days. Who needs yellows anyway, right? Cynical, narcissistic cannibal. I love this guy's voice. Got 1 minute 48 left. Drink City streamer. Alright, 2 secs. Let me clear my chest area first. There we go. Thank you very much, everyone. Vince. Whoa. Vince. I thought you said a baby Necro. Okay, he's level 60, but he's level 60, but he's got very basic gear on, by the looks of it. I assumed when you said baby Necro, you'd be like level 30, like 10 or something. I just don't want to get boosted, that's all. I don't mind you joining as long as you're not like literally just boosting me. I mean, to be fair, I'm slapping this stuff anyway, so it's not like I'm really that bothered. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, okay, it's fine. Honestly, I'm not that bothered on this character. As long as I'm not just being hard carries, but we're probably just going to farm some pits, hell tides, because it gives you all the loot. Ooh, we got a bow, which we're never going to use. Good job, me. Well, actually, never say never, hey. Oh, actually, no, I probably never will, because it's level 400, isn't it? Barrage bow. Is there any more of these I can get nearby? I don't know if I can rush that in time. No, there's no way. No way I'm getting to that in time. Fine. Right, let's go hand in the tree. Go look at my loot. It's all good, dude. You're fine, yeah. You got your early access key, Ben Datko. Nice. It's on my way. Dun, 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 dun. Right, let's have a quick look at this loot. I've got 4 levels from that. Holy moly. I'll smash them all in there, I suppose. I haven't got anything specifically to knock enemies down with, but... Yeah, You wanted to. You wanted to. You wanted to. When entering stealth, and every second while stealthed, you heal for 7%. Okay. Yeah, we can get those damage reduction. That's doable. Kind of running out of options of what I want to put into the build while I'm leveling, to be honest. 23-8 subterfuge. That's a subterfuge skill, isn't it? Ooh, it's not. Okay. Don't need energy per second, though. 23 and 8. Yeah, that's better. Fine. $19 and 7. Oops. Alright, it's just those two by the looks of it. Using disobedience here. And Edge Masters in there for the time being. Thanks for the lurk, Big S, Stingray. Appreciate you, dude. What's the best Necro build? Blood. Yeah, I think it's the oh, what's it called? The Bloodwave with the bone with the blood cuirasses on. I think the one where you keep firing blood waves all the time and it knocks them back and does loads of damage. Thanks for the lurk, Easy. Appreciate you, dude. That Bone Spirit's the best. Pure Bone Spirit, I think, is the best pit pusher. But the Bloodwave one's the best overall, I think. Oh, I didn't equip those items I just put on. Oh, one of them I did. I forgot to put the gloves on. No! Oh, well. Rip. I'll find better gloves in a minute, to be honest. They're only 350. Wasn't the end of... It's not the end of the world. Was not paying attention. So that one is better. Arrow Storm, but what the hell? Oh. Oh, okay. Do I have anything else? Probably put on, well... Alright, see, okay. We'll probably just stick this on. As much as I hate this aspect particularly, we'll just stick it on. What was the pit pusher one? I think it's pure Bone Spirit. It's still the best pit pusher, but it's a very specifically good for pit puts and not so pits and not so good for other stuff. Yeah, sorry if I'm holding you up, unsensible. I'm just, it's because I'm starting on a new character. I haven't played this class before, so I don't just know the passive tree inside out. So I'm sort of just looking around things. You know, my brain's going off. Machine Gun Bone Spirit is good for pit pushing, I believe, yeah. We can put that in there because we're using that for cold damage, so that will make us do more lucky hits, so that plays in. Right, and plus I had 5 minutes before the next Helltide, so we're going back to Helltide now, where, hey, off we go. Yeah, so I'm just playing around with stuff, really. Yeah, appreciate that, Easy, thanks. Not actually sure the 1% sound thing works. I was told it needs to be 10%, but if you mute the tab, that does work. If you turn the sound up a thing and then mute the tab, that works. I know that for sure. I'm not actually sure if turning it down to 1% actually still counts as a view on the stream. I think they changed it to combat people doing that, such a thing. I've never seen his ability, so it's weird since I've... Yeah, yeah. This is it. I've literally never played Rogue, so I'm just playing. Yeah, I'm just playing it through, just sort of trying to learn the class a bit, and we're doing okay. Oh wow. I feel like I should go up a difficulty now, though, right? I am actually Hulk smashing this stuff a bit. Yeah, I'm like basically one-shotting stuff here when I've got that cold enchant thing on. Increased to 11. Thanks, Easy. Yeah, like I say, that's just what I heard. But you can also mute the tab. I think that works as well. I've got to say, this is a pretty damn easy build to level on. It's got to be a good season starter for sure. It's just trivial, isn't it? You're just running through, like, just nuking everything. Once I hit 35, I'm going to go get my Andes and put that on for lols. Oh, look at that. I just hit 35. Lol. Because I think that scales the attack speed of this move, which means I'm just going to attack like a madman. Wow, I run slow at the moment though. Yeah, here we go. I've got the double in the attack speed. I can swap the gems out, that's no problem. Happy days. Boff. Hacks. Don't need this anymore. Don't know if any of these others are really particularly useful. I don't have a spare Dark Shroud actually, I've shoved it on my other characters. That's unfortunate. Oh well. Let's can we use those gems at any level now? Is that what they've done?
I'm the only merchant with jewels like these.
Requires level 30. Bloody hell. Okay. Interesting. Well, this will certainly trivialise stuff, won't it? Yeah, what's my resistance is like? Oh dear. Well, poison's always obviously good. There's diamond, we'll do one of them as well. There you go, shove that in there for now. And couple more sockets in here. May as well just juice my build to absolute cracked, why not? Stick that in there. Right, there we go. Rocking all of the decks. Happy days. Oh, I need one more. Hey, right, cool. Good times. Hey, Mama Joker, how's it going? And Spooker, how's it going? New Twitch, who dis? How's it going, Spooker? How's it going, dude? I think attack speed scales damage. Yeah, it does. It does dance knives. That's what I heard, yeah. Yeah, increases the damage done rather than the number of knives thrown. Yeah, yeah, yeah. certainly looks like it does. I mean, that helm basically scales my attack speed up to 73.5. I'll just get some attack speed elsewhere, and then you're golden, right? I mean, it'll make me god tier anyway. Yeah, not bad, dudes, not bad. Got a bit of a cold, so I wasn't quite sure if I was going to get on tonight, but we're here. You get on with stuff, don't you? Tune. It has got movement speed on it, but I won't use that for now, I don't think. How's your day been, dude? One lurk. Thanks, Tremaine. Appreciate the lurk, dude. Yeah, how's it going, Davey, by the way? How's your day been? Oh, I imagine I should probably go and up the difficulty here, actually, honestly. I've got enough attacks, I've got enough lucky hit on this that I'm actually proccing the Andes quite a bit as well. Okay. Who is it that joined my party? They're on level 1 still. Oh, Hoovia, okay. I want to change the difficulty 6-fold, if you're still here. Because I'm pretty sure I can now. Yeah, I want to change the difficulty. I want to up it. So, can you come to the fountain, please? Oh, I don't want that. Yeah, cool. No worries. You was eating pizza and pumpkin pie? Ooh, nice. Well, we'll try Penitent. Screw it. Why not? Lol. This might be too hard. We'll give it a go. Well, what could possibly go wrong, right? Nope. Look at the Andes. It's wrecking them. Lol. At this stage of the game, the Andes is insane. Because I've got such a high lucky hit chance on this, you're actually proccing it pretty often. Yep. Penitent easy when you got an Andes on. Look at that. Absolutely annihilating. Lol. You got a spare GA Andes on attack speed? Only if I could trade it. I've got a double. Yeah, I've got a GA and attack speed Andes on. That's what I've got on right now. Yeah. Red Cloak's horror, you say? Look at the build-up of the poison on him. Lol. Bye. Destroyed him. Level 35, doing penitent. Happy days. Easy. Keep that. It's actually better than what I'm using. Pretty sure there was a note over here. Something to do. Increased poisoning damage. That was Scowl Andy's. Dealing poison damage increases your attack speed and lucky hit chance by 1% for 8 seconds up to 5%. And that's per thing. It's more attack speed, more lucky hit chance. Ooh. Alright. It's going to give me more damage when I've got more attack speed. And lucky hit. Yeah. That's what we like. Hey, the Hyrule. How's it going? Welcome in. Welcome in. It should absolutely wreck. It's going to give me that permanent attack speed and stuff. It's going to be mental. Pretty short. What's my attack speed at? Yep. That's how quick I can kill the Blood Maiden. Probably quite quick, frankly. And he's proccing pretty often here. Has anyone tried an Andy's Dance of Knife build in the end game? I guess it's probably not as good as the Barrage build was, right? Oh yeah, look at that. You can see when I've procced the poison. Look at that. Lol. It's certainly not him doing the damage. Level 22. So yeah, look at that. Look at my Andy's damage on him. Lol. Compared to what this guy's doing. You can see it's me. This is all that. When it procs the Andy's, you can see. Fantastic. I've got crap weapons on right now as well. That's all going to scale as I get more. Yeah, that's actually pretty. This is amazing for leveling. Holy moly. You get one of these on. You need an Andy's mind. Just absolutely annihilating everything. What does that ring actually do? Casting a substitute skill leaves behind a decoy trap. Yeah, that's a bit meh, isn't it? Oh. I think Rob or Rudy tried it, but it wasn't better than Shaker or Helm Perdition variants. Ah, I see, Burma. That makes sense. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough, skis. And what's the highest anyone's gone with this skill? Does anyone know? You're going to go sixfold, no problem. Thanks for jumping in, dude. I appreciate you. And thanks for the runs. Or you know, thanks for the games. I appreciate you, dude. Your personal best was 80 to 85, but my gear wasn't too good. Oh, okay. Fair enough. Just get me a whole bunch of cinders and then I can go off and open all the chests, right? Very good. Another maiden down. Oh, she's dropping uniques like no tomorrow. Well, hey. Hey, Windows, how's it going? Welcome in, first time chatter. Welcome in, appreciate you being here. Can someone tell me how to get rid of auto move? When I press the left click button, my character will automatically follow the mouse cursor. What I want is how it was before, when you have to press and hold left click to move. When I press the left click button, my character will automatically follow the cursor. I mean, that's what mine does, right? Look, if I click, it moves there. It doesn't follow my cursor. I can show you my setup in a minute if you want. Let me just kill this quickly, and I'll show you my setup. I can make some recommendations on on some settings I've changed, which I find to be a lot better in general for the movement and control side of things. Are they? Alright, let me just go back to town quick here. Hey, Derek. Yeah, Windows, I'm just going to show you now. One sec, let me just get into town. So, my setup, I have changed some of the movement settings. If I go to options, and then you go to controls, So the first thing I've turned off is, by default, I believe combine, move, interact, and basic skill slot, they're off. So I've got preset here, and I've gone to custom. You got mouse movement, keyboard only. I'm on custom. And then combine, move, interact, and basic skill, I turn that one off. Because the problem with this is, when you're trying to move around, you can end up attacking enemies, like bosses particularly. If you want to do, say, let me get into another area here. So you've got a massive boss in the middle, and let's just say you want to go move, attack, move, attack, move, attack, move, attack. If you're not using keyboard movement, if there's a big monster there, you can move and attack. You can move, but you'll end up attacking it because you hit its hitbox still if you're trying to move nearby to it. And then it ends up running towards the boss and hitting it, which is very, very annoying. So I've turned that off. And then what I've done is I've gone basic skill slot. I've actually turned, that's normally left click. I've turned that off. I've got another mouse button on my mouse, so I use that instead. So I use that for like teleports and things. But that my basic skill slot is no longer, because this means that I can still use left mouse to move, but I still want the basic skill slot to work with A control for attacks. So I've made that a different button. You can make that any button you like. And more importantly, you then set just move and interact to left click here. So instead of it being move and interact and basic skill slot, you're just going left click is just moving and interacting. So when you move, when you click near an enemy, it won't try and attack it. It will just move, and then you have to use another button. So those are the main things I've changed. I haven't, in terms of what you were saying, just making it so it constantly follows your mouse cursor without you click down. I don't think it's meant to do that. Try again, Windows. Hyru, that's it. Turn that back on. I mean, it's not broken for me, Hyru. How's it going, by the way, dude? Welcome in. I've just realised there's an ad running. You might not hear it. Oh, dear. All right, is that ended? Yeah, okay, the ads have ended. You crashed. Have you tried boosting again, Windows? Is it still crashing? What did you change, Windows? I wouldn't expect. Oh. So now, okay, so you haven't changed anything, but now you can't boot. That's weird. 1 second. When it crashes, when's it crashing? But yeah, Hyru, turning this back on, that won't necessarily solve his problem. I don't know, it depends what he wants to do with it. And the startup screen. That's weird. I don't know why you'd be crashing there. What processor and graphics card have you got, Windows? Looking to buy 4 EOMs exceptional, I'll give you 4. You on Steam or Bass? Yeah, you on Steam or Battle.net, Windows? And what graphics and processor have you got? Graphics card and processor? Yeah, let me log on my other character, I'll give you 4, no problem. Eighth gen Intel. Is it an i7 or an i9? 4060 Ti, okay. Yeah, try doing repair on it. A 7 plus, okay. It's up to you, except so you don't have to. I don't mind. Just join up, dude. I've got them on me, I think. You can give me some gold. It's up to you. You don't have to give me anything. You can give me what you like. I'm happy to help. Yeah, try doing a repair, because that doesn't sound good if it's crashing. Oh, stretch. Yeah, I mean, turning off that option shouldn't make your character automatically follow your mouse cursor. Because I've got it off now, right? And it's working just fine. It doesn't follow my cursor. Like, I have to click and then my character moves to it. If I click and move my cursor over here, it still moves to where it clicks. It doesn't follow my cursor. If I hold the mouse button down, it follows my cursor, like this. But if I just click and move, then it doesn't. And that's what he wants. He wants to be able to press and hold left click to move. Yeah, like this. Yeah, so I don't know. It shouldn't be doing what he's saying anyway. That's weird. There they are. 40 ohms. Did you want a power level on the road before I switch hardcore? Hi, Rue. No, I'm actually okay. Honestly, I'm just chilling, leveling up, learning the class a little bit, you know. There you go, Far Particle. Hopefully that helps you out a bit, dude. Absolutely no problem at all. Thanks for... You gave me some mats, didn't you? Oh, even if you didn't, it doesn't matter. Oh, good in the hood. I wasn't really paying attention. All good in the hood. Nice. Turning on HDR lessens the brightness. How weird. If you're on a HDR screen and you turn on HDR, it will do, yeah. Because it means because if you're running SDR on a HDR screen that's running in HDR, the colours are in the wrong colour spectrum. So it will look brighter in SDR because HDR is running in a more full range of colours, and SDR doesn't handle that, so it'll just look super bright. You need a Shaco with cooldown reduction. Good luck. I can't give you one of those, sadly, as much as I'd like to. You don't have... 1 second. Oh, let me log back in. I thought I gave them to you. What the hell? 1 sec. I don't know. I thought I clicked OK. 1 sec. Let me log back in again. Yeah, I don't actually know. Weird. I wasn't really looking at the screen because you have to remember I look at the trade screen. I'm looking at the chat screen on and off. So when I came back and it was done, I was like, oh, I assumed it's gone through. There you go. I guess it makes sense because I don't actually have a whole load of mats. Yeah. Scan and repair will take a moment, Windows. Yeah, unfortunately. I'm sorry you're experiencing crashes. That sucks. Yeah, I definitely got the mats that time. You should have got the runes, I think. Cool. Absolutely, no worries, dude. Good luck with the roll on your Shaco. I hope you get your cooldown reduction. Max resource. Oh no. God damn it. Sorry, man. That sucks. Wob, wob, wob. Third one. Oh, ouch. Alright, before I get cracking on this leveling again, womp womp indeed, yeah, I'm just going to use the restroom again, so I'll be back in 1 minute, guys. BRB. Alright guys, I'm back, sorry about that. Alright, let's get back to this leveling. I'm going to try my best to get this to 60 before we log off tonight. Got just under 2 hours, or until I hit 60 I suppose. So we're just going to crack on here. I can actually try and speed this up a bit by... Let's do this. Oh, I probably shouldn't have used the herbs there. Whoops! Because now I can't craft elixirs. What a noob! Actually, I've got elixirs, we're fine. One of those, okay. Quite keen to try out the Annie's Dance of Knives. Seems pretty fun. Probably not going to be like all that crazy in the end game, but... I should really go look for chests to unlock. How long we got? 20 minutes. Because they give loads of XP. This is honestly one of the easiest builds I think I've played. You pretty much just press 2 skills and then just hold down. I don't need. I mean, I've got skills on my hotbar, but I'm barely even using. Honestly. I've not even looked at support skills that could boost this build yet. Oops. And then I say that, and then I get killed and lose half my cinders what I was about to go spend. What a scrub. That's what happens when you've only got 149 HP. Yeah, that's pretty low. No! God, no! Let's go open this chest. Yeah, it gives loads of XP opening up these. Honestly. Oh, I didn't want to go in there. Whoops. Windows, what rogue are you playing? So I've never played rogue before. I've played a lot of this game. Like I would say I am relatively expert at this game at this point. But rogue is a class I've never played. And the community, I say, not just my orders, but the community have been nagging me to play rogue for about 2 seasons now. So I thought, okay, we'll actually do it this season. We'll give it a go. So that's why I'm leveling it conventionally, or at least I've slapped on an Andariels. Okay, so I've slapped some things on you wouldn't have if you started from scratch. But I know a little bit about Rogue because of what people have have told me and what I've seen from builds and research I've had to do to help people out when they've asked me for help. But I've never actually played it, so never got deep and dirty with it. So that's what we're doing right now. I'm currently playing the Spin to Win Rogue, which I knew was already quite a good leveling build. And they were not wrong. And the second you stick an Andes on it, you obliterate. I'm level 4. I mean, I jumped in at level 35 in Penitent and just slapping, frankly, with extremely basic weapons. I mean, they're like level 30. Yeah, my weapons are level 30, and I'm level 40 now. Spin to Win right now with Andes on, yeah. I don't know what I'll play in the endgame yet. I haven't decided. Dance of Knives. This is a new skill they added for Rogue. So you just spin to win like this. Just absolutely obliterating the screen, as you do. It's pretty disgusting, frankly. As you can see, the Andariels is absolutely disgusting at this point. Oh, there's a chest down there. I suppose we'll work that way. La 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 la. Just having a pirouette, you know. This rogue doesn't know the sense of dizziness. He doesn't know what that word means. La 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 la. Opening his chest just yeah. I mean, I should be able to hit 60 pretty fast here, honestly. Oh, sorry, that was another. I'll keep sneezing, so I'll try and mute myself so you don't have to listen to me sneeze. I got jammed in the corner there for a minute. Imagine using the tempers for lucky hit elemental damage to poison too in the lower levels. Yeah, I mean this is a base of 35% lucky hit chance, and then I've got elemental lucky hit chance baked into skills. So once I've got cold imbuement on, that's 43%, and it goes up with other things as well. I think I'm at like 50% lucky hit chance with it already or something. Don't know why all my skills reset there. Yeah, okay, that doesn't show there, but cold damage has got a higher lucky hit chance on it. Scan done, rebooting game. Well, good luck. Because if that doesn't work, I'm not really entirely sure what your problem would be. The only other thing it could be is try NVIDIA updating NVIDIA graphics drivers, or it could be the fact that they've been updated. I know that D4 has a problem with the frame generation DLSS stuff with Generation 4 NVIDIA cards. And another thing was I heard that the Intel drivers could be causing crashes as well. Just some different sources of things that people tried to fix it crashing for them. Pick it up, I suppose. Almost level 43 now. Holy moly. Leveling like Samara. Level 43. Don't know where to put my skill points. Right, where's the next chest at? This is insane. Look at it. For leveling, this really is insane. Hey, Bellatrix. How's it going, dude? Welcome in first. Dude, make your dreams come true! Yeah, first time chatting, Bellatrix. Who are you going to be playing PoE 2 then? Yes. Are you going to be playing PoE 2? I may or may not be giving away 3 early access keys, Bellatrix. Wink, wink. What was that setup? Oh, I'll show you. 2 seconds. Let me go and open this chest quick, and then I'll show you. If that's fixed your problem, that's good, because that's that solves the crashing problem. Cheers. Thanks for welcome. Oh, absolutely, dude. Welcome in. Oh, nice. I already have mine from previous purchases. Yeah. Oh, right. Nice. You spent over the 480 then. Do you know what's funny? I actually spent over the 480, but because I did half on console and half on PC, it didn't count. Because PoE 1 wasn't joint, but I'm guessing PoE 2 will. But what I will say is, if you want to join the Discord and still enter in the giveaway, I did it through Discord because it's the best system I found for when someone does win, I can get hold of them and tracking it for a week and, you know, all the other things. If you want to enter still, and you win it, you can always give the code to a friend that you know might want to play but isn't going to play because they don't want to buy it or something like this. You're more than welcome to. If that interests you, let me know, and I'll link you the Discord link. Everyone's welcome to come join this. In fact, I'll just link the Discord link anyway. Anyone that's interested in playing PoE 2 but isn't necessarily wanting to buy it, the early access does drop next Friday. The giveaway will automatically draw the winners next Thursday. Well, depending which time zone you're in. It'll be Thursday in America. It'll be Friday 3 AM for me. It'll be later into Friday for the Aussies and New Zealanders. But it'll be with enough time for me to get the keys to people so that they can download and install the game before it releases at 7 PM GMT on Friday for me. Prepping for PoE 2, Fenny Fen? Absolutely, yeah, absolutely. I just deleted D4 and Battled on it. I mean, I'm not going to delete the games, but I will be playing PoE 2, yeah. But yeah. Look, I should quickly show you. So what I've got my setup for Windows is this. So I've got Combine Move Interact Basic Skill off. So preset is custom. I've got Combine Interact Basic Skill slot off. So turn that off. Oh, that's actually, yeah, that's actually messed my stuff up. So yeah, turn that off. This basic skill slot here will be left click. I've actually turned that off. So turn basic skill slot off here. You want to change this to a different key probably. I changed this to another button that's on my mouse, but you could change this to a keyboard button, whatever you like really. And then what I've done is I've made move and interact down here, left click. So now your left click only does move and interact. It doesn't do anything to do with attacking. And your basic skill slot, which is the one that shows up here, you can still use. I use this for maneuverability skills and stuff because so you don't have to worry about using it too often, but you can use it with a comfortable button. And I use my right click as my, you know, constant attack skill. That's just how I like to play. It's not necessarily the perfect way. Try that, see if it works. I mean, the constant following your cursor without left mouse button down, that's weird. I don't understand why it'd be doing that. That's not something I've experienced in the game before. Have you got anything else on your computer that might be interacting with your mouse and clicking automatically for you? Not that I'm trying to insinuate anything, but the game shouldn't be doing anything with movement unless you're clicking. It shouldn't just be moving towards your like, you know, if I'm standing here like this with my cursor over here, it shouldn't just be moving me towards my cursor. Yeah, I would turn that off then, Windows. That's probably your problem. I'm a Mobalytics partner, by the way. I'm going to be clear about that. I do build guides for them. I do not condone using that app. And the reason for it is I know people who have been banned for using it because it does actually do things in-game as a third-party app. And if you do use that and get caught, that breaks terms of service. And if you get caught with that, they can ban your account. So I would try turning that app off and see if that helps, because that may well be your problem. I'm not going to go and tell anyone. Don't worry about that. I don't personally care what you're doing. But otherwise, I really don't understand. It shouldn't be automatically moving you towards the cursor without clicking. You know, you can see what I'm doing here. Those options I just told you to change wouldn't change that. So try this. Try this. You see this option in here, disable mouse movement. If checked, you will not try to move closer when trying to use a skill outside of range. Oh, okay. You will not try to move closer when trying to use a skill out of range. Okay, no, that's not going to do what I think it's going to do. Don't worry about that. So when I left click once, just once, it will auto follow. What the hell? That is weird. That's weird. I really don't know. I've never experienced that. I've never heard anyone experiencing that before. Yeah, Keenan. Well, they do say in their terms of service not to use anything of third party, so they do kind of, to be honest. But yeah, Monstars, how's it going, dude? And Leaker Toes, happy Thanksgiving, dude. How's it going? How's it going? Envious as well. How's it going, my dude? How's it going? Sacrifice for the storage, Fenny Fen. Yeah. That's true. Yeah. The game's going to be pretty big for PoE 2, I imagine. How are we, Monsters? Yeah, I'm good, dude. How are you, man? Not bad. We're playing on a rogue for the first time ever. Yeah, I really don't know. I really don't know, Windows. That is baffling to me. I have never experienced that before. I don't think I know anyone that has. Yeah, most people don't read the TOS because it's too big and long and no one can be bothered. I really don't know. I've never experienced that before. That's weird. I don't really know where to put the rest of my points, honestly. Oh, I suppose that, because that makes them do less damage to me. That's always good, isn't it? Yeah, why not? Gonna delete the game again. Yeah, I really don't know, Windows. Honestly, if uninstalling that and installing it again doesn't actually fix that, I can understand how that would make the game not playable. I don't understand why would that be doing that. I'm sorry, I can't help. I've honestly never come across that problem before. Adding 3 minutes, course. No, cheers, dude. Oh yeah, I've been doing the same. It's fun. Just need to finish my Glyphstone. Oh, nice. Nice. Yeah, we'll try and get this to 60 tonight. I think it's doable. This is just pretty insane what I'm leveling on right now, honestly. It's pretty nutty. So Bellatrick, if you're still here and you're interested in PoE 2, do you know what class you're going to start on yet? Are you like an old school PoE player or are you going into it fresh? Where's the next chest? Up there, okay. La 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 la. Oh yeah, old school, but I have not decided what yet to play. Yeah, same. I've been given some resources to read through for skills and stuff, so I'm going to go and do that. And I'm pretty certain I'm probably going to start on either Monk or Sork. I just haven't quite made my mind up which one of those two just yet. I do have a Discord, Windows. Yeah, I'll share my screen. I can't figure out why it's doing this. Yeah, my Discord, I linked it just above, but I can link it again in a moment. Let me just get to a point where I can actually stop and not get insta-slapped. That'd be good. Oh, there you go. Aussie's linked it. One of us will have a look. And if you post it in... if you join, just go through the bits you need to do and then go to the general page or something. Or there's a help desk page somewhere, I think, in D4, I think. If you post it in there, one of us will have a look and we'll see if we can help them. I'm not sure how much we're going to be able to help, given it's a bit of an odd problem. I say it shouldn't be moving you towards your cursor unless you're left clicking, no matter what you're doing, really. Our PoE class is pretty much like the D4 ones. So PoE, not at all, but PoE 2, they have consolidated their classes to be a bit more recognisable. So the 6 release classes are Sorceress, which is your typical caster, Lightning, Fire, Cold. Witch, which is like your Necromancer, but it comes with, yeah, all those sort of like curses, hexes, and but you can use any class's skill on any class and any element on any class. That's all done through gems. But whichever class you choose starts you at a certain point on the passive board, which means you get access to things like if you start a sorceress, you're going to start on the intelligence side of the board, not the strength side, and so on. But you might end up wanting to play a strength-based character that plays full int later on when you end game. It depends how you want to build your character. You can do that in Path of Exile if you want to. You just won't. Most people won't because they'll follow the natural path. And as you level up, you only have access to certain gems. So I think it's going to like funnel you through actually playing with certain gems to start with, I think. But yes, you've got Sorceress, you've got Witch, which is your typical like Necromancer, like minions and curses and all that kind of stuff. You got Monk, which is a new one to Path of Exile. So that's your typical, you know, you're going around punching people in the ballsack kind of character. You're going to go around and punch people in the face. Or use a staff. You know, that's going to be good fun. There's Mercenary, which is another new, which is it's a ranged character, but it's like a crossbow gun sort of play type of character. So that seems pretty fun. There's Warrior, which is your typical knight and shield, you know, board and sword, or whatever they call it, type of character. Go around and hit some people over there with your with your metal sword. And what else have we got? Got Warrior. We got Sork. We got Monk. We got Witch. We got Mercenary. There's one other that's on release. So Druid isn't on release and Huntress isn't released. What's the other one that's on release? Druid's not on release. Druid is coming later down the line in early access, and that's your typical Druid sort of, you know, shapeshifter. Huntress is also coming later down the line. Sorry, Ranger, I believe, is coming later down the line, I think. I could be wrong. It might be Ranger that's the 6th one that's coming out. Oh, ads. Oh, for God's sake. Bloody ads. Always at the worst times. Yeah, sorry, Gorsh. I forget, though. Too much going on. I've got to wait for his ads to end before I can reply to Windows. Okay, the ads are finished. Windows. I'm probably not going to look while I'm live on stream unless unless no one else can help at all. So see if Ozzy can help you first, if he's willing to have a look. Sounds like your stream was... Yeah, I mean, the only reason I'll do that is if there's really nothing else that can be done. Let Ozzy have a look first. But you need to make sure he can actually see what's going on, though, first. Obviously, I am live streaming right now. Yeah, you shouldn't be having that many issues. I don't really understand. No audio in Discord. Okay, so audio in Discord, you'll need to go to your Discord settings, yeah. That'll probably help. Gorsh, help me out. What are the 6 classes that are coming out with PoE 2 on launch? It's Warrior, Witch, Sorceress, Monk, Mercenary. What's the 6th one? I know Ranger's been announced, but I'm not sure that's one of the 6 that's dropping straight away. Is it Ranger that's coming as the 6 that are dropping at the start? What's the Diablo light drama? Seen nothing about that at all. Right, Bellatric, yeah. You're either being sarcastic or or you're only just finding out what the fun and games is all about, yeah. I think you could probably type that into YouTube and find out by watching all of the interesting YouTube videos that have been made around it. Oh dear, what a silly person to go and post something on Twitter. Dear, oh dear, oh dear. That is never smart, ever. Okay, we've got defences here. We'll put some points in defences. Ranger is the 6th. Okay, Ranger is the 6th coming out. And then the other 2 that have been announced, there's Druid and one other that's been announced, but they're not quite ready to come out yet. Maybe that is Huntress. Yeah, that makes sense, of course, yeah. Three-Phase Gaming, how's it going, dude? Anybody willing to help blast some 100 pits so I can help level up glyphs? Is anyone doing any 100 pits right now or willing to help? Help Three-Phase Gaming level up a bit? Anyway, yeah, so those 6 classes coming out. They look really fun. I'm probably gonna play a Monk or Sork to start with personally, but they all look pretty good, to be honest. These are the other classes that are not in yet. Druid, Templar. Okay, Templar's the other one, yeah. And there's 4 other classes which are yet to be announced, but they'll be announced much further down the line. Rod is not wrong. I mean, yes and no, I suppose, Leon Catos. Either way, you shouldn't post anything like that on Twitter. That's just asking for trouble, isn't it? Huntress and Duelist. Well, they haven't formally announced them yet, though, Gorge. Have they? Cat, don't stand there. I just kicked my cat in the head because he's Marauder. Okay, maybe they have announced them then. The cat was literally standing where my foot was. You're stupid. If you stand there where my foot is, of course you're going to get kicked in the face, you silly cat. Hey? You just don't seem to care, do you? No, not at all. Stupid animal. He's looking at me like, oh my goodness. Hey? Go on, down you get. Good boy. Thank you. We don't really do drama here. No, it's alright. I don't mind as long as it doesn't get heated. It is quite funny. I did laugh because it's just, yeah. I get his frustrations, trust me. I have experienced once in life where a game that our company was working on, someone brought one out that basically was a straight up copy. Or was in the same region, and I understand the frustrations, but you know, it's going to happen. You can't stop it. It's pretty standard practice that happens all the time. Oh, there you go. Nice. You're going to link up with Easy. Happy days. Right, I'm just waiting for the next Helltide here so I can crack on. Is he still in the Discord? Cat, please get down. You're getting too much now, mate. Please. Thank you.
Crazy, but
Oh, wow, that's loud.
how about
Turn it down.
unplug your mouse and plug it back in again? I know that sounds silly, but
Really?
yeah, I have a feeling you've got an issue with your mouse because that's not actually even a game setting.
Sorry, guys. 2 secs.
Alright.
Yeah, I can't really see what's going on. I'll disconnect for now. Really hoping this doesn't crash anything on my computer, honestly. Oh, seen it. That is a bit silly. I mean, PoE 1 is very much Diablo 2 like. It is, yeah. PoE 1, they specifically said, we are making a sequel to Diablo 2. That is what this game is intended to be. Because at the time, no one else had done it, and they didn't know D3 was being made or anything like that. They actually openly admit that. PoE 2 is their sequel. You know, their game has evolved since that point, though. It has become its own game. It has got a number of differences in it and stuff now, you know? So, yeah, I don't know. Damn, Easy got a triple GA Ring of Starless. Happy days, man. Very nice, very nice. Right, cool. The next Helltide should be up. Let's go. Should actually look at this gear a bit, shouldn't I? I do actually have a better amulet. I should probably put that on, I suppose. Out. Cat just bit my foot, which he doesn't do normally. He's being an arsehole. Stop it. I don't get annoyed at my cats very often, but he did that. He's being a bit silly now. Dear, oh dear. What have we got here? I really want some boots with movement speed on them. Oh, I can roll movement speed on those. Wonderful. Although, only 468, aren't they? Ooh, that's got vulnerable damage on it. Ooh. Should probably put some better weapons on as well, honestly. Okay, if we favourite all that stuff. Yeah, okay. We'll quickly roll some items here. Are you going to be publishing a rogue build? I have no idea. I hadn't really particularly intended. There wasn't any build in mind specifically for this. So I'm just playing really at the moment, just playing the class. Because everyone's like, oh, you've never played rogue. You should totally play rogue. So that's what we're doing now. Where's Cook? Drink City Streamer. Yes, sir. Cheers, everyone. Yeah, so I don't know. We'll see. Maybe we'll come up with something. But it's... I think rogue's kind of largely covered by people, isn't it? Oh, we'll roll the stats on that in a minute. Enshrouding. It's just what people kept asking me to play it, so here I am, I'm playing it, and obviously they thought that would be entertaining, so so here we are. Is there any poison stuff in it? No. Okay. One, two. Get the gems out of those in a minute. I can just straight up go in there once I've put star shards in there. That can have... Oh yeah. Critical movement. So that seems to work quite well here. So that can go in there. Did I keep the pants? I did. Actually going to put concussive on there just for damage, because why not? And this can have something else on it, I suppose. Put elements on there. Which means I can put something else on here. God knows what, though. Also, Worm804 coming in with a follow. You absolute legend. Welcome in. Welcome in. Welcome to the community. How are you doing? How's D4 treating you? I'm still on the fence about PoE2. I bought Vessel of Hatred and played it for an hour. Hey, welcome in, Worm. Glad to hear you're good. First time chatter. My main problem with ARPGs is the lack of PvP. There will be PvP in PoE2. So, I'm giving away 3 PoE2 early access keys. And if that interests anyone, then I'd recommend coming and joining my Discord, where you can enter in the game giveaways channel. There is a little box, and there's an emote on it. You just click the emote, that enters you in, and the draw will automatically pull the winners for me next Thursday during my live stream, and then I'll get it to the people before the game comes out. So if that interests you, you can come and join. It's open to everyone. How's the game treating you, Worm? Welcome in. What classes do you generally play? My community's made me quite literally play Rogue. After all this time, I'm finally playing Rogue for the first time. So here we are. Blasting. Well, trying to. I'm just swapping some gear over and I'm going to go back to blasting. Let's put some dex on here. That sounds sensible. We've got dex max life damage. Just get some dot damage or vulnerable here or something. Can we get either of those on this? Oh yeah, we can. We can get... Yeah, okay. So, dot damage, lovely. We want movement speed on here, probably. What's our movement speed at right now? Okay. Don't really need dodge chance just right now. I'll do. Okay, and let's roll that for Dex. And we can roll that for something else useful because we don't need this at all. Once that'll do. Subterfuge skills, that goes into... Oh no, that's not subterfuge. Wobble, wobble, wob. Say armor. And... Oh yeah, I still need an aspect here, don't I? Season right now, Druid, saving for the expansion right now. But in due time, yeah, Druid looks like it's getting some real nice buffs next season, for the PTR anyway. We'll see how it comes out in Season 7. But the PTR, Druid's getting some really nice buffs, yeah. If you're not present for the giveaway, will you still... Yeah, Free Space Gaming. Anyone that enters, if you're not around when I'm live streaming, one of the reasons I'm doing it through the Discord is it will ping me who the winners are. You'll be in the Discord, so I'll be able to private message you on Discord and get you the keys. So I'll send you the key, and then you'll be able to get it when you log in. Where did you say the giveaway is on Discord? One sec, I'll get the link. Bum, 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 bum. I'll make a command for it. 2 seconds. I knew there was something I forgot to do earlier. Okay, that there, and need that there, that there. Oh, let's try that. There you go. If you click that link, that's an invite to the channel, and that will take you directly to that channel as well. But yeah, also where Aussie's links as well, probably. There's a game giveaways channel. And in there, there's a box. It's quite obvious when you get in there. You'll see the box saying Path of Exile 2 giveaway. Oh, yeah, that'll work well with the Andes. Explosions, Gazar. Kazar! Explosions everywhere! Right, where's the jeweler? I need to get me gems. Give me gems back. Bump, 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 bump. There we go. Lovely jubbly. 1, 2. Oh, yes, I need a socket in there as well. Do I have a socket in there? Okay. Benefit of having all of the resources. Happy days. Got literally all of them. One of those in there. One of those in there. Happy day. Oh, I'm missing something in there as well, am I? Oh, yes. Craft a diamond. There we go. Boff. Kind of want to make a new seasonal tune to try Rogue if I can while keeping my Druid. You can still keep your Druid Worm. You can create more than one character, can't you? Yeah. If you need a hand leveling up, let us know. I'm sure someone will give you a hand. You don't see games giveaways page. It's in a separate category. If you go to the announcements page, Leaker Toes, there's a link in there. I posted in there about it. But yeah, there's a category called giveaways, and game giveaways is inside that. It might be really far down on the page. There's a lot of categories, right? We've got general, we've got help and support. I might add game giveaways into the general category. That might actually make life easier, mightn't it? There you go. I've moved it into there. It'll be easier to find. It's now in the general categories. I'm going to delete that section because that's obviously confusing people. I've had this problem a lot of times. Right, where you've got the landing page and everything, game giveaways is in there. You should see it, hopefully. I just moved it. Shout out to the one that helped. It was a toggle option. Oh, which option was it, Windows? It's so I know for future. Yeah, that'll be Aussie that helped you. I'm glad we were able to help you, Windows. I'm sorry that I wasn't able to jump in with you right now. Obviously, I'm live right now. Got it. I'm on mobile. Okay, nice. Got it. Yeah, I think I moved it to a place that might be a bit easier to find it. Yeah, Worm, if you need a hand leveling up, just let us know. We do that in this channel. I mean, right now I'm just leveling a rogue myself, but We do leveling help and stuff in here. Skill toggle behavior. Let me have a quick look, because I've never heard of that before. Let's have a look. Where's skill toggle behavior? Where is that? In gameplay? Oh. Interesting. Okay. I've just got to hold all, yeah. On toggle all. Ah, I didn't know that did that. Well, that's good to know for future. If someone else comes in and asks that problem, I know how to help them. Good find. Good find. Yeah, that's definitely not a 2-minute find, is it? Well, I'm glad we're able to help you, Windows. God knows how you managed to get it in that state. I don't think it defaults to that state. I could be wrong though. But either way, yeah, that is good find. Good find. Ooh, that nearly killed me. Holy moly. Found a 1-year-old Reddit post that explained it. Oh, wow. I'm amazed there was a Reddit post on that. It's very, very... Yeah, it's quite hidden, that, isn't it? Yeah, props to the Reddit community for solving it, yeah. Tay and Sue are doing great. When you say leveling help, what do you mean by that? Well, if you've got a level 1 character and you want to get to level 60 as fast as possible, someone can level you up to that in about half an hour. On seasonal. Brand new. It is possible. And I'm fairly sure there'll be someone that'll be willing to help you. Yeah, yeah. Is there anyone in chat that's willing to help Worm level up a new character to 60? Normally I'd do it myself, but I'm currently blasting this character up. There you go, Worm. Join easy. This guy's a legend. He's going to help you out. It'll take about 4 or 5 pit runs. All you've got to do is create your character, go and join him, go into the pit, stick on any potions you can, and just stay at the start and try not to die. So that you just want to stay at the start, stay alive, and you'll gain loads of experience. Like, go to the boss when the boss portal opens, and you'll level up super quick. Half an hour, maybe 10 minutes. Yeah, well, it depends how quickly the people do it, but it's really not very long, yeah. I'm doing it the long old, good old-fashioned way. Actually playing the game. Oh, Red Cloak Horror, hello. Where is he? It says he was on the screen. Oh, there he is. Oh, wow, look at the activation of the poison on him now. Jeez. He got fingered. Jeez, berees. Where's the poison? Yeah. Oh, we've got that. Okay. All right. Well, I suppose we'll take the. Oh, okay. I didn't max out my lucky hit chance. Ooh, more lucky hit chance. Yes, please. Spins a win, baby. Spins a win. Whoa, got some lag there. That was weird. Alright, where do we put the next points? I don't know. Oh, I see. That just gives you natural life regen. That can't be bad, right? At least for now. You're on your way, Worm. Nice. Yeah, if you just link up with Easy, yeah, and then off you go. I say it really won't take you very long. You'll be level 60. You'll get a whole bunch of gear at the end of the pits, and happy days. Bob's your uncle. Holy moly, that gave me all of the stuff. He got a gift for you. This really is face roll, isn't it? It's just la 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 la. Hello. Level 48. Pretty much just just spinning and spinning. I mean, this is easily the easiest, apart from Hydras maybe. But even this, I mean, this is definitely more lollicakes, really. I mean, I don't even have to have my left hand on the keyboard using skills with this. It's completely stupid. Makes me a bit stronger if I do, but it's just, it's crazy. Dang, join the stream and get ads. Hope your stream is doing great today and hope you... He's got ads already. Oh, yeah. Hopefully my Diablo is fixed along with my machine. What was wrong with it, dude? What was happening again? I didn't realise it was broken for you. Okay, I think the ads are over. Yeah, Shaw says, I've got them set to certain times, so you just got really unlucky joining at that specific time. How you doing, dude? It's good to see you. Rogue's pretty fun. Yeah. I mean, they finally convinced me to play. Glad to hear it. Glad to hear it. Yeah, I'm not too bad. I've got a bit of a cold, but, you know, we power through. I'm hoping I can get to 60 within the next hour. If I hit it before that time, I'm going to go off stream a little bit earlier because I am feeling a bit poop. But, I mean, we're already only an hour before I normally would go off anyway. It may well take me the rest of that time to get there. I'm nearly 49, so I've still got a little way to go. Is there any more chests? Yes, there is up here. Okay. So we'll see. We'll see how we get on. Over 100 Durials down with 0 mythics. Ouch. And 0 mythics in 100 runs. Blimey. Yeah, that is a bit rip, isn't it? I mean, I don't disagree with the fact... you know, I feel like they were too common before, so I don't mind the fact that they're a bit harder to get, but yeah, that's still savage. I originally thought it was silly that they made Spin to Win Rogue with a worse Whirlwind Barb. But I think it's a nice medium to make a viable Twisted Blade. Yep. They should make a Spin to Win Rogue as well. Yeah. No, Spin to Win Sork. Yeah. Spin to Win Druid. Yeah. Spin to Win Necro. Way. We need Spin to Win on every class. They are doing that, are they? Ooh. Ball Lightning. Oh, it's not Spin to Win. I suppose it is, right? I suppose it is. 49. Oh, I got a pair of eyes in the dark. What do they do? Ultimate damage, damage reduction from tracks. Oh, it's trap stuff. Okay. No good for me. Bad timing on ads, but never a bad time joining streaming. Oh, Short is coming in with the cute messages. Oh. Thanks, man. Oh, that's nice to hear. No, the ads are done. Yeah, the ads are done, yeah. It's just when he joined, he happened to join at the specific time that there were still ads running, yeah. Sound like it's time for... Oh my goodness. I thought I was getting off scot-free this evening. Subnation! My word. Judge Jester, Steri D35, Bone Cow, Vertical 64, and Shrill following 5. If any of you are here, make sure you give Unsensible a big thank you. Just gave you a gift sub. What an absolute legend. Oh, Narathian's in the house. How's it going, Narathian? I'll give you a dance. Go on then, even I feel rubbish. Yeah, Subnation, bitches. Woo! Oh, I shouldn't do that. Oh, my throat. Spins a win. And a dance. What bean do you want me to do, Sensible? You know the drill. What bean do you want me to do? Narafin, how's life, dude? How's it going? Spin to win. I'm not going to get any gaming done at this rate. We spin to win, guys, both in game and off game, because we're legends and we all spin to win. Yes, we do. I'm not allowed to die. I haven't died yet, actually. Pretty happy about it. It's good. Yeah, no, I'm good, so I'm not too bad. I've got a bit of a cold, so that's why I'm a little bit, probably sound a little bit like bleh. I did and ah whether I should come on tonight, but I was sort of sitting at my computer going, if I don't come online, all I'm going to do is sit here and game anyway, so I thought, screw it, I'll give it a go, and you know, if it really doesn't work out, then you can just go off early, can't you? It's not too bad. I'm not really feeling too bad. I'm just not feeling great, you know what I mean? I'm hoping I've hit the worst of it, and it didn't really hit me that hard. So I'm hoping tomorrow will just be a new day, and it'll be better, right? Drink City Stream. I'm actually going to have to go get another drink. I've run out. Let's do that in a moment. What bean do you want me to do, Unsensible? You read the Sork updates? I did read the Sork updates. Cup of tea does good. It does, yes. I don't have any milk, though. Bad times. I need to order food. You should have some turkey tomorrow for America. I'm in London tomorrow. I could probably make this work. I will buy turkey, send pictures, send it in Discord, and send you all of the love. 2 and 5. You only get 1 with 5 bomb. What are you doing? You get 1 per 5. Which one do you want me to do? 2 or number 5? Yeah, not too bad tonight. Good to hear that. Good. We're glad. Good to hear that. Good to hear that. All right, what we do? I was trying to go towards chest. Do you want me to do number 2 or number 2, depending on what it is? Number 2 is lemon or sour milk. Number 5 was chili or cherry. So I'll let you. You can tell me which one. I don't mind. I'll do whichever one you tell me to. It's your generosity has earned yourself the right to. Number 2, lol. Figures you might. Okay, number 2, lemon or sour milk. Here we go. Oh god, I went up there to get away from the enemies. No! Stop it. Level 50 though. Woo! There we go. Right, yellow bean just for you. Lemon or sour milk. Here we go. I haven't got any drink either, so if this goes wrong, I've got nothing to wash it down with. Hello, cat. That is lemon. Happy days. That is absolutely lemon. Milk helps settle the stomach. It's not actually milk. It's fake milk. Rigged! I know, right? Been a rough last week, just trying to game and not focus on real life. Well, I'm sorry to hear you've had a rough week, dude. That's, you know, we all have. Trust me, I've had some stuff I've had to deal with this week that's been less than ideal, but I understand. I hope that things look up for you soon, and you're always welcome here. You know, hopefully we can take your mind off of whatever it is you've got going on, which is making you feel a bit rubbish right now. And like I say, hopefully those things will look up soon. Yeah, sorry, Unsensible. That was lemon. I win this round. Yes. Yeah. Milk is for idiots. Yes. Oh dear. Right, it might actually be worth picking up items and looking at them after this, because after level 50 they start to scale quite a lot harder. Oh gosh, that hurt. Stunned me for ages. You naughty held. There we go. Right, I'm going to go back to town so I can go get a drink so I can do this Drink City streamer, because I have actually run out of drink. My rogue is level 30 at the moment. Nice. Nice, yeah. I'm going to try and get mine to 60 in the next hour. Praying things take a turn for the better. Just prefer not to talk about... Oh, of course. Shortez, I do not expect you to talk about your private stuff on here at all or anywhere. It's your private stuff. If you ever do want to talk and you want someone to talk to you, you can join. If you're not in my Discord already, you can message me there. I'm always an open ear, and I'll respond when I can. But obviously, you don't have to. I don't. Just know that you are amongst friends. That's all you need to know. But like I say, I hope things look up soon. I'm going to be back in 30 seconds, guys. I am just going to quickly get myself a drink, so I'll be. Oops. Alright guys, I'm back. Almost stacked it then. Ugh. My mat's moved. Oh well. Oh, okay. I know, you and a few other streamers have been amazing at helping stay distracted. Well, yeah, so there's a load of good people in this community that can provide entertainment. And like I say, hopefully things look up for you soon, dudes. I mean, trust me, we all have our things in life that get us down or aren't great and we'd rather not think about. So sometimes it's good to have an outlet, as simple as it may be. How's the gear looking? Is there anything here that's particularly crazy? We'll just stash it. Cat, please. Alright, my cat is just being stupidly needy right now. Jesus Christ. I'll stick these all over here. I can look at them later. What stats have I got on it? Overpower, okay. The ring, so that's quite nice. I'm not even going to bother equipping this stuff right now. I just want to make room so I can keep picking up other stuff. Yeah, exactly that. Exactly what Derek says. Are you going to be playing PoE 2, Derek? Or are you sticking to D4? Right, back to spinning to win, I suppose. We're level 50. We're getting there. We'll keep these chests going. Where's the next chest? Is there more? That's the question. I think I might have opened my... Oh, there's some down there, okay. Plenty of time to open them, that's the thing. Oh, there's two over there. Sweet. 4 more chests. That's just under 2 levels, maybe. By the time I get to them, anyway. Might pick up Destiny 2 again. Ah, okay. Yeah, Destiny 2 is a pretty good game. Derek helped a ton yesterday. Oh, that's great to hear. Bosses be bosses sometimes. Yes, they do. Yes, they do. Hey, Blaymail. How's it going, dude? RD Princess is always great. Yeah, as well. Yeah, she's a great person to go and find to... Yeah, a great person to go and be entertained with. Right, almost 51. Extremely close to 51, actually. In fact, there we go. There is 51. Let's open up this chest. And then we've got 2 over there. And I think I've opened up all these chests then. I mean, how did he... I've got Variana on me, just giving me attack speed. I don't even know if I need the attack speed, do I? Probably not. Oh well. That was a Helltire commander, is it? I suppose I'll do that and see how fast I can get it. Can't imagine it'll take me too long. Don't even have any tempers on yet. Craziness. I didn't even bother looking at this last one. Oh yeah, that's spend energy to reduce your ultimate skill cooldown, okay. Oh yeah, that's nice, because we're dazing through concussive strikes. We can get stuns as well. I don't actually know if there is any more chests to get. Probably not. Let's go over there, I suppose. It's okay, everyone. The rape train is here. Hello. Spin to win. I've still got level 30 weapons on, I think. They're not very high level anyway. I sent you a message on Discord. I'll be going off stream in a little bit, not too long. So I'll have a look when I'm off. Yeah, for sure, dude. Absolutely. Level 52. Only 8 more. Well, I still got concussive on. I do. Am I reading that wrong? Damn it, dazing or stunning an enemy increases your critical strike chance by 4% and critical strike damage, both up to 5%. Yeah, I don't see the stacks though. What's happening there? I was on Diablo 4 and just killed Lords here so fast with the Rake and Burn build like in T4. Yeah, dude. It's a pretty good build. I wonder who made that one. I'm glad you enjoyed it, man. Yeah. It should certainly carry you through all the bosses, no problem. Sucks only because there's not enough time to farm every boss to get good versions. Playing Rain of Arrows, this build is interesting. I need one unique item from every boss in the game. Yeah. I was looking at potentially playing that myself at some point. We'll see. This is weird. I didn't see that stacking trick attacks. Weird. Yeah, they are pretty significant on the damage front. Oh, wow, that's really significant on the damage front. Lol. Although vulnerable would be better. But that will just straight up be better because of how much more damage it's got on it, frankly. Oh, actually, the damage doesn't matter. It's the stats on it, isn't it? $7 alright. Hey, Wiseful. Yeah, not too bad, dude. Not too bad. I've got a bit of a cold today, so I'm just chilling today, to be honest. How are you doing? How's your day been? Yeah, I wasn't quite sure if I was going to come on stream tonight or not, to be honest. I wasn't, you know, when you're just feeling a bit rubbish, but I decided to give it a go and see how I could get on. The Pit Fighter's Gold Ring is the hardest to get a good one, simply because you cannot buy one. They are auto count bound when they drop from 0. Oh, really? Okay. How comes they're... Oh, that must be a bug, surely. They're not meant to be count bound, surely. Like, not like that. Yeah. I don't feel, like, too dreadful, but I just... Yeah, I don't feel my... I haven't got as much energy as usual, but, you know. Yeah, that's okay. It happens. It's that time of year. Hopefully it'll pass by tomorrow. Yeah, how's your day been? I saw you were playing some Path of Exile again. How's that going? Just trying to get my spin to win road to 60 here, and then I'll probably call it a night. We'll see if I can do that in the next half an hour or so. It's pretty insane. just spinning through everything and just watching it die. Yeah, nice. Yeah, PoE's great, yeah. Just out of sushi, waiting on peeps. I thought I'd stop in. Oh, nice. Sushi. Very nice. Happy days. Hope you have a good time. Sushi's always fun. God, it's making me hungry. You play PoE sometimes? Yeah, yeah. Well, I'll be on PoE 2 next week, as I'm sure a significant portion of the ARPG community will be. Not all, but a significant portion. Just keep on spinning, baby. Just keep on spinning. I've got no more chests open, so I'm just spinning to win. There's nothing better to do. I'll take the herbs because I'm actually running low on them. I need the new area because then I get all the Helltide chests. They're leveling me up quicker than actually killing stuff, to be honest. Hard Solo 69. Have a dance. Yes, sir. Looking forward to PO2. Got my email today from saying I could get free early access for being a lifetime member. Oh, nice. That means you spent lots of money in PoE then. Very good. Yeah, I've got my access key already as well. Are you going to be playing PoE 2 as well, Hud Solo? But hey, have a great thank you so much for dropping in, Wiseful. Have a great time at sushi. I'll try and get into your stream tomorrow when I'm on my way home from London. I'm sure we'll link up or something. We'll have to try and link up when we're on PoE, man. We'll have to try and play together at some point. That's probably long overdue, isn't it, at this point? Have a great time, dude. Yeah, anyone that hasn't checked out Wiseful before, I'm sure you have checked out Wiseful on his stream before. Make sure you go check him out. I'll give you a shout out in a sec. Here we go. Shout out. God, I can't type. Here we go. Yeah, make sure you go check this guy out. Oh, you got the shout out. Thanks, guys. Yeah, make sure you go check him out. Always good time over there. He's doing a bit of PoE at the moment, but he blasts Diablo's Diablo partner. He's recently made Twitch partner, so yeah. Make sure you go check him out. He tends to start a little bit before me and ends a little bit before I do, but so we overlap a little bit. But he's always a good time. I've still got trash weapons on here as well. It's hilarious. I'm hoping I drop something good in the next 40 seconds and then I can do it between this and going to the next hellside just so I can obliterate everything even more. Oh, that guy got slapped. Rip that guy. Guess that's probably it for this one. Yeah, catch you in a bit, Wiseful. Catch you in a bit, mate. Right, I was waiting for the next hellside now. Did I get any weapons? No, I did not. Wop, wop, wop. We can make use of this chest piece though, why not? What am I running on this? Oh yeah. Not that I particularly need disobedience right now, so I could actually put something else on. Is there something else I could put on? Oh, we don't need that. Critical strikes have up to a 47% chance to grant a free Dark Shroud Shadow. That's the one. Stick that on. Yeah. Where's the jeweler? That's just here. Where's the able gamble? Oh, it's here. Where's daggers? Hang on.
Maybe you can sell it.
Oh, nice. It's got a better version of the aspects on it. I suppose I'll take that.
The wind. Fate smiles.
Hmm.
The wind.
I'll do. Oh, no, that's better. Fine.
My skills are matched.
Right, it's oh, what am I doing? I'd have wanted max life on that. Oh, I suppose it doesn't really matter all that much. It doesn't matter. Oh, what am I doing? I'm gonna go to the enchanter, which is here. Occultist, in fact. Yeah, I mean, these are by no means the best things right now. Need the mythics and stuff later, I guess, right? What I want to do is roll that for vulnerable, probably. How high does that go? 31. Or damage over time. That works as well. There we go, that works. And that one's already ready to go. Straight up replacement, sappy days. That makes me a lot more powerful than I was. Nice. Hey, Lionel, how's it going, dude? Happy early Friday, everyone. Yes, indeed. Oh, well, is it Friday? It's Thursday for me. Early Friday. Oh, it's because you got the 4-day week off over you or something. It does feel like Friday for us Americans. Yeah, yeah. Three Face, did you crash? Easy's asking. Right, okay. Let's go hand these whispers in. I'm going to give it like another 15, 20 minutes. We'll see how fast we can level here. May not quite hit 60 tonight, but we can finish it tomorrow. Yeah, nice. Well, I hope you have a great weekend, dude. Same as everyone else.
How can I help?
I've done that, fine. Oh, actually, I do have a better Dance of Knives aspect as well. We should stick that on. Absolutamento.
Don't be a stranger. Come back soon.
I'm getting that juicy time and a half on Friday, not my weekend yet. Juicy half and a time, damn. Yeah. Sounds like you're winning. Oh, it's got a Cax rune. Hmm. Come back to that later. Right, Helltide. Let's do it. He went offline easy. Oh, right, okay. I'm sure he didn't mean to do it without saying goodbye. Hello, cat. Oh, cold. Oh, no. How much XP is this giving me now? Yeah, it's going to take me a number of chests to level up here. Let's get this chest open. We hit a 54. Nice. Don't think there's any other damage scalers I can get. I'll do that with some utility, screw it. Oh, we've got enough. Oh, okay. Carry on farming them. Just scored a max Moonrise for 10 billion. Damn. Nice. That's a nice buy. Well, it might be just... Are they just getting cheaper now? Or is they... How much are they normally going for these days? They were going for a lot more than that at one point. Up with a 40 billion the week before last, yeah. It's probably just the demand's gone down because people are sort of like, PoE2 and waiting on the PTR and stuff. I guess. Now it's getting into dictionary redirected. Absolutely. Okay. Is that 55? No, not quite. Close. But no cigar. Yeah, no, I'm going to hit 55. I'm going to call it tonight because I'm not going to hit 60 before half past anyway, and I'm not feeling great. So yeah, I'm literally like half a bar away, so it's going to take me just to find some more enemies. Wherever they may be, I will spin towards them and they will die. Here we go. Where are they? There they are. Shouldn't take me too long. There we go. This should do it. There we go. Nice. This will do for tonight. We can do the last 5 tomorrow. It won't take too long, and hopefully I'll be feeling a bit better, honestly. Spinning is winning, yes it is. It's quite a fun build, actually, to be fair. Once it got going, it was a pretty fun build. My gear is, apart from the Andariels, is pretty trash. I haven't put a single temper on yet. No tempers, nothing. And my build, honestly, my skill tree is just stuff that looks semi-useful to the build. That's it. It's by no means optimised at all, really. I mean, that could be useful. It just annoys me. I'm going to have to use 1 point to get to it. It's going to be 15% extra movement speed, but... yeah. Yeah, I'm just not really sure what else I would... That just gives me more chill amount, but I can just put chill amount in here. Yeah. Got all the poison stuff. Got all of these. Not really smashing cooldowns enough to benefit from that. Could put 2 more in there, although they didn't really seem to be stacking up, so I need to get some dazing. I mean, I've got a daze on my thing, but it's through an aspect, so I don't know if it's meant to show my UI, but I can get stun on the build anyway. Can temper it on. I suppose I'd want 3 points here as well. I'm not too fussed about this up here too much. 3 points up there. Don't know if you'd want reactive defense, but you probably want the rugged. Using a healing potion stuns enemies, surrounding enemies for 2 seconds and increases your damage by 6%. You may now drink your healing potion at full life. I suppose I could put that on for the stun. You get extra damage from it as well, don't you? It's annoying that they've put that on potions, really, but yeah. Yeah, same. So, yeah, thanks, Shaw says. Good night, feel better. Thanks, Mama Joker. Yeah, I think I'll call it there. Has anyone got any raid suggestions this evening? Or should I just go find someone? Let's have a quick look. Hey, Yong's in the house. How's it going, Yong? Always coming in with the epic sax guy. How's it going, Young? How you doing? If the person you were going to raid last night is on them, let's have a look. I don't know, honestly. Let's go have a look. So I had a quick look down the list here. I do see someone we can go raid actually, who I haven't raided in ages, who's actually a good guy. Yeah. We'll do this. I haven't raided him in ages. Hey, Kuja Khan, how's it going? First time chatter, welcome in, welcome in. That build is actually my YouTube to my rake and burn build. I did the rake build on the Mobalytics site. This is just a random spin to win build I'm playing. I haven't ever played Rogue before. The community's been bugging me to play Rogue for a while. So I'm just doing spin to win, but we'll see how we get on with it. I've just basically slapped an Andariel's on an Andariel's visage, and the rest is all pretty standard. I haven't really done anything fancy, but welcome in, dude. Appreciate you being here. How you doing? Thanks for the hangs while I work. I had a great rest. Yeah. Thanks, Ted Bam. I really appreciate you being here. Derek, I'm actually going to go raid Juggernaut D. I haven't raided Juggernaut in a very long time, and he does jump in the chat and stuff. So we're going to go raid Juggernaut D tonight. But yeah, I mean, Never Heard of You is a great suggestion as well. But I'm going to go raid Juggernaut because I haven't had the chance to raid him for ages. Yeah. I have a rogue, but I haven't figured out what to play skill-wise. Thank you, I'm good. So, Kujakan, I'll just give you a very quick rundown what I've got right now. If you've got one of these, this absolutely slaps. And Dariel's Visage, but you don't need this for it to work. If you've got one, it just is really good. Otherwise, I've pretty much just got Dex Max Life, Dex Max Life, Dex Max Life, bit of movement speed. Weapons, Dex Max Life Vulnerable, Dex Max Life Damage over time. It's nothing's ancestral. I've slapped on whatever aspects I could get for damage that would be usable. Critical strikes for movement speed. The only aspects you would really want for this is this one here, Star Shards, which makes Dance of Knives just have even more AoE on it, so that's pretty nice. But the rest is all just random stuff. And then skill-wise, I'm literally... You use Dark Shroud, Cold Imbuement, both rank 1, and then just spin to win with Dance of Knives. And I mean, the skill tree, I mean, it doesn't even matter which ones of these you take up here. I've actually got a spare point here, I didn't realise. It doesn't even matter what points you use up here. You just need to get down to here. I've taken all of the passives here, 3, and then 1 here. The only thing I've maxed out is Dance of Knives, and then I've gone down to the Dance of Knives slows enemies for 25% and has a 20% chance to pierce. Because that seems like the logical way to go. I don't know if the stun grenades would work. After you've hit 60, I've got a starter. I mean, I can figure out a build bone meal. I don't really use guides, to be honest. And then, yeah, a few damage things here, but because I'm using the Andariel's Visage, I'm able to spec into all the poison stuff here, so that is really nice. Gives you loads of lucky hit and attack speed and poisoning damage and damage reduction. I've got these 3 points here because we've got cold imbuement all the way down is here, so you get the chance for chill and freeze and all that. That gives you multiplicative damage against chill and freeze. Increased crit strike damage here with imbued skills, which is with imbued, not imbuing, imbued. So once you use cold imbuement, your Dance of Knives will get more crit chance. More damage here, more damage here. Dark Shrouds all the way up here to get the crit chance. I could put another point down here for some sustain. Bit of extra damage here. I've literally just slapped any old ultimate on my bar just to gain access to the ultimate damage here, 15%. Bit of lucky hit damage here when the skill's imbued with cold, and then I've taken momentum for the key passive, and that's it really. And then you pretty much just spin to win. I mean, I'll give you a very quick rundown. I'll give you a very quick demonstration of this build. It literally just slaps. I just want to play something other than Spiritborn for T4, Speed Pits maybe, Hordes. Okay, well I'm in Penitent right now because I'm at level 60, but this build should go to T4. My Hydra build's in T4. My Charge Bolts build went to T4 in Sork. What else have I done? I've mainly done Spiritborn, but yeah, you just spin to win here. Happy days. Like leveling, this is crazy. But I'm sure I can make this T4 viable. Like I can make most things T4 viable. It depends how far you want to push in the pits. Hydra I've only done an 80 on, and 85 is probably possible, but it's very, very much a grind. It's not, it's not outstanding. Obviously, Spiritborn goes way higher than that. I've done a lot higher than that on my rake build. Which is better or faster, Hydra or Bolts? Charge Bolts is better. And actually, I haven't got a build guide that's updated for it, but I'm going to update my Hydra one this week. I mean, Hydra's crazy for leveling. It's really good for leveling. Charge Bolts, I did an Andariel's Poison Bolts last season, and I did it this season, and I think I did a pit 80. 85 was a bit of a struggle because they put an internal cooldown on Andariel's Visage. But I do know that a non-poison version, full crit damage, full in on the damage side of things on Charge Bolts, with an Air of Perdition, that can and a Ring of Starless, you can get to a pit 90 plus on that, which for Sork is pretty good. I do know Incinerate can go to 100 plus, but it's a bit of a crap play style. So there are some Sork builds there. Necro's got a few builds that can go to 100 plus legitimately, the overpower builds. So you've got Blood Wave, you've got Bone Spirit, which is good for pit pushing and such, yeah. So there's a few builds out there. It really depends what you want to play. I like playing things that are different. It doesn't bother me too hard. It doesn't bother me too much if I can't push the pits too high. I just want to play fun builds that I can at least do the bosses in T4 and then get my glyphs up to a decent level, preferably up to 100. Hydra was going to be a struggle to get my glyphs to 100, honestly. Solo, next in the PTR, they aren't getting what they need. Hydra needs AoE in it somewhere. That's the biggest problem. That's the biggest thing it's lacking. But it is getting some significant damage buffs in the and quality of life coming in the PTR. So it'll probably improve it a little bit. It won't solve the problem, but it'll make it a bit better. Yeah, I've done. I can do 80s consistently on my Hydra. Yeah. In fact, look, I'll just quickly demonstrate. Since I normally go off in 8 minutes' time, I can quickly demonstrate to you. How's it going, Vegeta? How's it going, dude? I'm actually going off in a minute, but I'm just going to demonstrate the Hydra to you so you can see what it does. When is that cheeky giveaway? Next Thursday. It'll be Thursday to Friday, depending on your time zone. It's automatic at 3 a.m. my time on Friday next week, which will be Thursday for Americans. So let's just go to here quickly. I'll show you. I'm looking for a good blue rose. I don't have one right now, unfortunately. No. The only good blue rose I've seen this season was when someone drops a 4GA perfect, almost perfect one in my team. So yeah, this build, you pretty much just run in, and I mean, this is T4, right? In fact, what I'll do is I'll demonstrate a boss. Actually, no, there we go. This is just T4, like, out in the wild, right? This will absolutely annihilate this stuff once you get going. You have to, the problem is, and they're actually solving this in the PTR, you have to get loads and loads of stacks of Conjuration for it to actually be worthwhile. In the PTR, they're changing it, so you only need 10 stacks, so you won't need to spam cooldowns to absolute buggery to get all your damage. So anyway, that's that. If I go to... What boss mats have I got on me? I've got Grigors. Let's go do Grigor. I'll show you a Grigor quick in T4. So you can see what it does against... He's one of the tankier bosses. Where is he? Here we go. Ads, but I'm watching you. Wow. Ads strike again. Yeah, not long now till PoE 2, Vegeta. Just waiting for that ad to end. Alright, the ads have ended. Sorry about that, Cujo. So Charge Bolts is stronger overall, and that's actually pretty good for speed farming, and Hydra's pretty good as well. I mean, I can't demonstrate the Charge Bolts to you because I kind of stole half the gear off of him. I only made the poison variation, and I went and stole half the items off him to make this build. If I went back to him, I'd need to get some gear to do the non-Hydra. The poison build didn't work out as good as last season. Last season it was really good, but that's because they put that internal cooldown and Darrow's Visage, and that's where the poison comes from. What I'm going to do here is just put these on, and I'm going to put one of these on. And we're just going to do a T4 Griggle here so I can demonstrate that it's possible on this build without any issue. It's by no means a crazy build compared to like some of the Spiritborns. You know, there are other builds out there that'll be stronger, but this build will do the T4 boss. You can see the T4. Once it gets going, the boss's health just gets melted. And I can just run around now. The Hydra's do the work for me. There you go. Dead. Easy. And that's, you know. So once the burn damage starts building up, it pretty much gets annihilated. The one thing I actually haven't tried on this build is actually... I mean, I imagine I can do Lilith on it, to be honest. Let's have a look. Just need that burn ticks. Yeah, I haven't gone full burn. I've gone hybrid. That works better. So you've got crit damage on your hit, and you've also got the burn damage. The burn damage just didn't quite build up enough. Over on YouTube, Godlich, how's it going, dude? Sorry, I've just seen your message. I hope I didn't miss you. Hey, Uncle Lucas40, how's it going? Can I leech pit pushes? At the moment, Uncle Lucas, I'm actually about to go offline. I'm actually not feeling very well. I've got a cold, and I normally go offline at 3:30 my time in the morning, which is 4 minutes time. But I do pit. I do community help, and I'll be back on again tomorrow, so maybe I can do some of those tomorrow if you're around. Sorry, sorry I'm not able to help you this evening. I'm just demonstrating a couple of things here for Cujo. I wish there was a Blizzard and Meteor hybrid build. So I think there's a Meteor build you can play around with right now, which does go to 100 if you've got really good gear and you want to grind the stuff out. But yeah, it's not crazy. Yeah, if you jump in tomorrow, Uncle, I'll be on. Rip Sork Season 7. No, I think some builds will be okay, Godlich. I think you'll find there'll be quite a good Ball Lightning Esadora's build. This build, funnily enough, this build I'm playing right now will just be straight up buffed in that Season 7 patch. It won't be God tier because it still needs AoE and it'll be lacking that. But it's straight up getting buffed. Like, all the things that other builds are getting nerfed by, they're actually buffs for this build. Because this is a Conjuration build. Alright, I haven't actually tried this, to be fair. Let's see what happens. Spawn these up in the middle before she jumps down. There we go. Might have to play somewhere mechanics, which will be a pain in the ass if I do. I mean, killing her won't be an issue as long. Yeah, I'm going to play somewhere mechanics. Figured. I haven't quite got enough damage and enough staggering damage to get her down before her mechanics come in. Oh, which mechanics am I getting? That one there. Okay, come around there. There you go. Oh, she got another one off. God damn it! I was hoping we'd get her down in that. All right, that's stage 1. That's easy peasy. And stage 2, honestly, as long as you do enough damage to it to start with, it's pretty easy. It's pretty straightforward, this. Yeah, I haven't got the build guides put together updated for the charge bolts or the Hydra. The Hydra I will be updating this week. The charge bolts I actually need to build, to be honest. I'll do the full damage one rather than the poison bolts. So if we can stagger him quick enough. Quick enough, come on, come on. Oh, I'm not quite close enough. Oh, no, I didn't stagger her. God damn it. Do you see how close that was? Oh, she's up here though. That's not too bad then. Okay. That's great. Come on, Hydras, do your thing. Why are you not attacking her? What? What the hell is this? Well, I'm going to start getting... That's BS. My Hydras weren't attacking her. That's actually bugged out. That actually bugged out. My Hydras were not attacking her. I was wondering why she wasn't taking any damage. Something bugged out there. That's BS. I did wonder why a stagger bar stopped. What the hell is this? Christ, imagine that happened to you in hardcore. I mean, I've had a bug out before, but that was BS. Jesus. Can't do anything to her. She doesn't die. Well, doesn't take any damage, in fact. I'll just come around here. See? Oh, she's getting another one off again. Yeah, they... Oh, I actually got hit by that one. Nope. Oh, well, one stack won't kill me. Yeah, that was BS, that was. You're hardcore, so yeah. That was BS, that was. Clip it. Oh, I can't be bothered. I've seen her bug out so many times when I've been doing it before. It might be something to do with the fact I'm using a Death Shroud. She does not play very well with a Death Shroud. She does not like that at all. Come on, stagger her. Oh, it's not staggered her again. It's probably going to do exactly the same thing it did to me last time. You watch. Look, I've put down the Hydras. They should attack her. They should have... Oh, she's taking damage this time. Well, hey. Well, in theory, anyway. Why are the Hydras doing... Oh, the Hydras doing no damage because of the Conjuration ranks. Yeah, I should probably build up a bit more... Where are the ghosts at? I can't see them. Obviously, I've got to be careful with the ghosts. Normally, I'd kill her to health... Oh, she's been staggered now. This might actually break her completely. Oh, well. Get the damage done to her. Oh, well, at least I know. As long as she doesn't completely bug out, I imagine she will now. See what happens. Oh, I've got these ghosts after me. Fantastic. Let's go around here. Oh, that was close. Alright, we're good, we're good. I think. Yeah, we got her. Get down. Nope. Yeah, okay, well, we can do Lilith. It's a bit of a... I could improve the Lilith thing on her, to be honest, but it's doable. It's not as good as last season where I staggered her in the first stage before she could even get out of it. Maybe they've actually made it she can't do that anymore. Anyway, Lilith is doable. 291. Oh, wow, Jesus. You've been smashing the hardcore, dude. Nice. Anyway, so that build's okay. I mean, I can very quickly show you... I can't show you the build for my charge bolts, unfortunately, but I can demonstrate if you want to play charge bolts, there's a couple of things you will need. Control Alt. How's it going, Control Alt? You've got the little orbs of death to a science. I have done Lilith a lot of times. A lot of times. And trust me, I've died to hurt more. So, yeah, Necro... Oh, yeah, nice. Godlich. Yeah, Necro buffs... Yeah, Druid looks like it's getting the real win. And Necro looks good as well, yeah. So, if you're going to play charge bolts, you absolutely need one of these weapons here. This is a must-have. I've got a pretty good one, obviously, but this is a must-have. I don't think I've got a spare one I can give you. No, it's count bound. So I've got... You want to get a triple roll on charge bolts if you're doing a hit damage one. The reason I've got intelligence here is because that actually does scale the poison on Nundarials, so that was better for that build. So you want... But for a hit damage one where you use crit, you go all in, use an Air of Perdition in the helm. You probably want to use a Death Shroud in your chest piece, but you can use a Tyrells if you need the damage reduction. The Death Shroud will just give you damage if you can solve your armor resistances without needing Tyrells. Triple roll in charge bolts on Staff of Liam Neeson. Get as close to 80% on the aspects as possible. Get a GA on resource cost reduction and a GA on chance for charge bolts for twice, because then you don't need any masterworks in them for them to go as high as they are. You don't worry about mana because you've got 87.8 in the resource cost reduction. Your chance for charge bolts is just crazy high. You'll always have your stupid numbers of bolts. And then beyond that, honestly, the rest is all pretty standard. Like the gloves, you could use Frostburns, you could use Frostburns, you could use Fists of Fate, you could use a legendary with... You need to have Piercing Static, which is really annoying right now because it reduces your charge bolts damage. But without Piercing Static, the bolts don't go in and out. They go in and out the enemies when they pierce, so they do a lot more. Basically, it's just like a little swarm. When you've got that in this weapon and you've got good ones, there's like a little it's like a little swarm of bees going around, like little lightning balls going around and seeking out their targets. I can't really demonstrate properly. I mean, I've got a pretty good amulet here, but I went with a legendary amulet, Conjuration Mastery, Glass Cannon Intelligence. And I probably need to roll off vulnerable, the Ice Blades there, really. That's actually... Oh, no, Ice Blades works well on this because of how high my vulnerable damage is, yeah. But yeah, so that's the main stuff you actually need for the build. The rest you can just build... You can use arraignments if you want more damage, but if you're playing hardcore, probably not. Hey, Worm, so you need a bow. I don't have any bows. Is there anyone in the community that's got a bow that can help out Worm? You have to let us know what stats you're after. Since I only play hardcore, something like Lilith isn't visited that much. Oh, yeah, Control Alt, yeah. Yeah, I understand, trust me, especially when she bugs out, right? You want the Lycander Speed T4 build for Sork? Yeah, I know, right? They need to rework the Lycander to make it a little bit more usable in the endgame. It's a very good leveling weapon, just not so good in the endgame, right? The Sky Hunter is the bow I need. Do you know who drops it? I can find out for you, 2 socks. Oh, Varshan, there you go. Bimmerbot coming in with the info. Thanks, Bimmerbot. Worm, go kill Varshan a few times and you'll probably get... I have a boner. Is that the same thing? Oh my goodness, Vegeta. Aren't you a cheeky person, you? Necro minions can proc lucky hit with the buffs. Yes, they can, Godless. I saw that. It's going to be good for Necro, that. Very good. Same with the Druids with Wolves. And stuff for the poison and everything. I woke up, choose violence. Oof, welp. Yeah, try Varshan. I'll be on tomorrow, guys. If anyone needs a hand or anything, I can jump on my Spiritborn and help people with pit runs, leveling, bosses, whatever. So feel free to jump in. I'm happy to help. On softcore, this is. Yeah, I'm going to... Yeah, thanks very much for jumping in, Cujo. It's nice to meet you. I do hardcore, just normally that's an end of season thing for me, a bit later down the line. I use it as a way to keep the game interesting when I've kind of exhausted all my softcore stuff. Okay, we're going to go... I'm just going to double check to see if my friend's still online. He is. Okay, we're going to go over and raid my friends. So I'm going to go over to this screen here because it's getting on for a bit for me now. All right, guys. Thank you all so very much for being here. All of you that are here all the time. Anyone that's new here, anyone that's lurking, I really do appreciate you all. Like, big love, guys. Means the world to me. If there's anyone in my Twitch or my YouTube channels right now that hasn't hit the like or subscribe button, please consider doing so. I'd really like to see you again, and it really does help me out. I'm on 5 days a week most weeks, unless there's a good reason not to be. And we do a range of things from community-based stuff to leveling. I do build guides for Mobalytics. I'll be doing PoE 2 next week. You know, we do a range of AR. It's all ARPG stuff, so... Yep, hopefully see you again in future. And if you would like to join the community off stream, I do have a Discord, which rolls into my next point. Anyone that hasn't joined the Discord and is planning on playing Path of Exile 2 next week, or is interested in it but doesn't want to pay for it, I am giving away 3 keys for early access for Path of Exile. And to enter this... You need to join the Discord. Just follow the onboarding. It just basically is checking to make sure you're not a bot. And then if you go to the game giveaways channel, which is in the general section, there is a box in there where you can enter by clicking on the emoji. And you'll see it. It's like a little party popper. That will get you in. And then next Thursday, going into Friday, depending on which time zone you're in, it will automatically pull the winners. I will be live on stream when that happens. If you're not able to be around at that time, that is fine. I will message you on Discord and give you the key in time for you to download the game, install it before it goes live on the Friday or Saturday, depending which time zone you're in. So yeah, make sure you get yourself into that giveaway, guys. And with that in mind, we're going to go over and raid my good friend Juggernaut D. He's currently, by the looks of it, doing a path to 300. He's at 281. And he's only got a few viewers, so we can go over and we can really make his day. And he's a good guy. He's a super funny guy. He's a dad, you know. So I hope some of you will come over and sort of come and chill on his channel with me and support him a bit with me while I wind down. I'll be in there. So if you go over there and you chill, guys, make sure you refresh your browser. And in the browser URL, there's an equals raid bit. If you can remove that, that will really help him out. And I think that's about it, guys. So I'll be on tomorrow. Usual sort of time. I say usual sort of time. It might be a little bit later because I think I'm going to a pub quiz with some people first and then I'll need to get home. But I'll let you know what time. But I'll be on. And I hope you all have a good rest of your day. Morning, afternoon, evening, wherever you are in the world. Really do appreciate you all. Much love. Keep blasting, keep safe, and I'll see you tomorrow, guys. Cheers.